Hi, hello everyone, welcome. I'm Ruler 2K2K2. Thank you for making me part of your morning, part of your afternoon, your evening, wherever it is in the world you are. Thank you. We will be continuing XCOM 2, War of the Chosen Legend difficulty. I think we'll be trying Balatro today. When I sat down to decide what it is, I think would be kind of a nice, kind of simple transition from hitting men. I figured so while Balatro is still kind of very strategy oriented, it's not so intense as XCOM 2 or Hitman. While there are, challenges that we'll have a new set of challenges in Balatro. It's a nice kind of palate cleanser because when we underperform or don't do well in Balatro, it's just a simple key press of new game, as opposed to XCOM 2 and Hitman, where we have to deal with the consequences of not having things go our way. So make sure you stick around for that. As you can see, we're in the city centers. We're going back into the city centers, which is interesting because our previous mission was also in the city center. So reviewing the missions from yesterday, the guerrilla ops with the recover an item on the advent train. I don't like saying this, but it's probably it's our messiest mission. Obviously not in terms of soldier deaths, because we did not have any soldier deaths. Yes, almost everyone was injured on that mission, but no deaths. We handled the first pod that we got to, or at least handled in air quotes, because reviewing the footage, it looks like because we weren't able to finish off that purifier, that's what brought in the Codex and Viper pod that had been kind of in the river area. So it looks, again, I noticed it at the time, going back and kind of reviewing the footage. There wasn't anything that I saw there that changed my mind. So what had happened there is that we just happened to be close enough to all three remaining pods. The purifier is what most likely brought in the Codex and Viper group. We were a single tile off, just by mere happenstance, with the group that was the trooper, trooper, priest, and lancer. And again, for whatever reason, the Spectre and Purifier group just, again, with us being on Legend difficulty, we don't have the groups of unactivated enemies actively pathing away from us the way they do on lower difficulties. So the Spectre and Purifier just decided, hey, let's go in the direction of the action. Now, in case you're asking yourself, Ruler, haven't you been telling us this whole time that there's nothing more catastrophic than activating multiple groups of enemies? And while yes, that is true, probably the biggest key difference with this mission is kind of how of all the enemies we activated, there was only 2 or 3, maybe 3 or 4 that I was actually kind of worried about. There's definitely the Lancer. There was the Trooper, because again, those are enemies that all they really do is move with the purpose of attacking XCOM. Yes, the Codex is problematic, especially with it has so many other units to work with because of its psychic bubble. But again, because of where we engaged it, I was confident that I'd be able to dispatch it. Probably the only, after those 3, the Spectre again was the next most in line. But again, we had access to blue screen rounds, which we brought. We had EMP grenade, which again, it would have been guaranteed damage. We had grenades to destroy the Spectre's cover. I was confident, and again, I can say both. I was both confident at the time and confident going and rewatching the mission that yes. Now, granted, I was prepared. I was totally prepared to retreat, because we had a situation where, yes, we kind of handled the most immediately pressing issues. The Spectre running in, making a shadow clone of one of our XCOM units, which again, XCOM units are scary when the enemy gets to use them, because we have cool abilities and items that they don't have access to. So yeah, whether or not we stayed or not on that mission definitely determined on simultaneously taking out that Spectre, and because we took out the Spectre, we took out the shadow clone, which again put me in a position to where I felt. Now, a lot of it did have to do with the fact that our Reaper was in position to hack our objective. It's something that, were that a regular unit that had most likely at that point been revealed already because of the increased detection range our regular soldiers have, that would have been a completely different mission. But again, that's why I brought the Reaper, for situations like that. That was a mission that I absolutely positively wanted the reward on, and in order to get the mission reward other than the counter dark event, you do have to eliminate all advent and alien units. So again, not surprised that we activated so many enemies, but again, I was committed. I was a commander with a mission, and that mission was to get an engineer that we absolutely positively needed. Our second mission in the city center of getting yet another engineer, which was again a pleasant surprise. It's almost like the game was listening to me, saying that I have all these things that I need engineers to do, and I'm unsatisfied with the amount of engineers I have. But then again, that's XCOM being XCOM, and sometimes they do things that help us out, and other times they XCOM laughs at us. It says no, you will not have the reward that you so desperately need. The city center one, with the exception of kind of a strange pod activation with the advanced mech, the heavy mech, where he was far enough back, and because of tactical analysis, he didn't move up. But again, had he moved up, he would have moved up and then probably fired his micro missiles at us, which would have been a fair amount of guaranteed damage. But with it being two Lancers, it wouldn't have been that big of a problem anyways, because Lancers don't care about cover. But I guess it would have made things easier for the Purifier, because the Purifier would have had a better chance at setting our soldiers on fire. But again, that ended up working out nice. Still it was unfortunate that that last pod with the Archon, how we had broke sight on him, expecting him to do his blazing pinions. Instead, he moved up to high advantage and then took a shot at our specialist. So less than ideal, but again, we succeeded. We extracted everyone. Nobody died. That was our only injury. I guess that and our spark. But again, sparks. I can already see here our spark is ready to go, because he's not currently being repaired. I did look up the resistance comms. So we upgrade it. We'll get a second engineer slot, but we will get at least one new resistance contact. So I don't need to do that right now, because we don't need to make contact right this second. Plus, just like when you build a facility, it increases your overhead, which reduces the income that our supply drop will be. Same thing with upgrading it; it will increase it. So we're not going to upgrade it until we absolutely positively need that contact. And again, we don't have to make contact with that final the region where that 2-pip avatar facility is, because we have access to a facility lead. Research the facility lead, it'll create a 1-pip avatar facility somewhere on the map that we are allowed to immediately assault, regardless of whether or not we have contact with the region. I mean, we should be good. Yeah, so we're fine-ish. I mean, Liberty again, still out of commission for taking that attack from the Archon, but everybody else, yeah, don't even. Okay, we do have Aquila tired, which again, even though even though I was expecting the assassin to come out to appear on the last mission in her territory, she didn't. So, assassin, if you can hear me, if you don't show up on the next mission, I'll be like super confused, like super duper double confused, if that matters to you at all, assassin. All right, back to the city center. So yeah, we are in fact in the assassin's territory, and again, even though I'm expecting the assassin to be there, I do not want to bring Aquila because Aquila's tired. 20 hours is too long for us to do the thingy that we did for the last mission, to have our Reaper, to have Blackbird ready. So this is another neutralize the targets. As long as we complete the mission, even if we don't extract with the VIP, as in we leave the VIP alive, knock him out, take him out with us, we will get the supplies. We're only going to be getting the intel if we bring the VIP out alive, but again, unconscious.
Setting course for West Asia.
Force level 12. I think this is around the time where, alright, so yeah, this is just warning us that we have to bring one of our regular soldiers in order to knock the VIP out, because the Spark can only not only cannot knock out the VIP, can't carry units out with them. Okay, so definitely Spark for explosions. Blackbird, again, we'll be fighting in the city center. Lots and lots of remote start target possibilities. So the question is, so we're at 17, but again, Aquila's not coming. Do we bring Tauros? I think we do, because we have the added effect of, yes, you don't have as many grenades as you could. You do have volatile mix, and you have holo targeting. I think you're also our most experienced. Yeah, you're a captain. You're the most experienced. Actually, no, we do have a second captain, but I don't think we're. No, that's right, Lieutenant. And you are in fact out on a covert action. So yeah, you're not only our most experienced, you're actually available. So scouting will be done by Blackbird. Show me the specialist, please. So I think, again, because I'm expecting, and again, I'm saying expecting in air quotes, I'm going to be one confused commander if the assassin doesn't show up. This Devil Pup with scanning protocol, again, will help us. Yep. So our Rangers now have shotguns. So Hector's available. Valkyrie's available. I'm just checking our bond potential. So Sendershi, Melissa Woods. So we could pair you with. So if we do specialist, second specialist, Ranger, what does that leave me? So two here, we'd have just Pierre, but we would have Liberty back in 29 hours. So it's likely that Liberty will be in place, ready to go for the next mission that we get. So again, I'm comfortable bringing second specialist because, oh boy, do I love guaranteed damage. And then it was Valkyrie. So we're definitely going to try and pair you guys. I'm trying to remember. It was armor piercing ammo. Yes. So that's a possibility for Tauros if we do. So scanning protocol. So it takes an action, but it's not turn ending. So if we find ourselves in a situation where we do use the scanning protocol as our first action, we will be able to then shoot or use another action like combat protocol. So maybe we give Helix blue screen. We'll then give you improvised magnetic because you'll be focused more on shooting. Give you scoped mag cannon give you armor piercing. And again, when we built this, so because Grenadiers have Shredder, what's going to happen is the AP rounds will bypass the armor. So we'll deal full damage to armored targets. So our full 6 to 8 damage. However, because we have Shredder, the game says, okay, you're dealing damage to a unit with armor, you get to shred some of that armor. But that the armor is not being, the damage reduction by the armor is not being taken into account because of the armor piercing. So any shredding that we get is free damage. So it'll be 6 to 8 damage plus shredding. So think of this as like plus, not only bypassing armor, but getting +1 or even +2 damage. If we put our faction card in, that makes us shred more armor. And plus this bypasses, I think it's 5. Let me just bring it back up here. Yeah, so 5. I believe there's one unit I can think of that on Legend might have 6. There might be 1 or 2 that have 6 now that I think about it. But again, we'll be bypassing 5 of their 6 armor, shredding 1 of them. So effectively bypassing all of their armor. I think if we just want the regular grenades then, do I want to give... So let's have Valkyrie on flashbang detail. So flashbang will then give you line shield. We'll give you augmented shotgun. Oh, there. Have you on medkits. Give the Spark his weapon. Give the Vector rifle with the laser rifle. So Claymore here for the assassin, probably for the assassin. I mean, again, with it being difficult, we're going to be expecting 4 pods. But again, if the assassin shows up, the Chosen takes up 1 of those pods. In there, I don't, as much as I want to bring the gas grenade, again, the gas grenade is something that, now that we're seeing more of the mechanical units, yes, the damage from the gas grenade would still do damage to them. Yes, it will still shred some of their armor, but our mechanical units, so Codexes, Spectres, Mechs, don't get poisoned, don't take poison damage. I am debating whether or not do I want the EMP grenade, because if I give it to EMP, it would be Taurus, so that would be 1 less. All right, yes. So if we can get value, or if we have a situation where we do run into a heavy mech where he overwatches and our specialists are out of position to combat protocol to reduce it, to take away his overwatch, I'll have a plan for that. Sword, I mean, yes, there is a tactical legacy sword, but again, it's like the pistol, where it's just simply cosmetic. It just looks cooler. Same thing with the upgraded ones. There's no kind of hidden or secret benefits the way we have hidden. Well, I guess it's not really hidden if it flat out tells you 1 scope, 1 advanced repeater. All right. So again, the plan is we're gonna try and go in because we want the intel. Because again, this is intel that can be spent on alloys, on Illyrian crystals, on supplies if we need it bad enough, or we could just hold on to it and continue to make region contacts. But again, I'm satisfied with the amount of with our monthly income. But I won't say no. I won't say no to a pile of intel. So pile of supplies, pile of intel. Let's if we see the assassin, let's blow her up, because that would be hilarious. She's training right now. So because she's training, we won't see her in her tier 2 form.
Deployed.
We're in the pipe, 5 by 5.
But unfortunately, her showing up on missions doesn't interrupt that training. It's something that, with the exception of like the Chosen Sabotage, There's no percent chance that they're, like, if it says you know, the Chosen is going to try and reduce our income, it always succeeds in reducing our income.
The spokesman has confirmed the location of a VIP valuable to the alien cause moving in this area, and he's asked that we use this opportunity to neutralize the operative. Secure the surrounding area and remove all enemy security forces guarding the target. Bring him in alive if possible, dead if necessary.
Thank you, Bradford. Operation Crypt God. We did do well against the Warlock. I mean, yes, we did technically defeat him with a execution on our repeater, but again, we were in such a...
1-5, target location confirmed. Move to engage. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
We were in such a good position with him. You know, we had completed our main mission objective. Just needed to eliminate the remaining enemies. We had height advantage against him. So even though we happened to execute him, I wasn't worried about fighting.
Volk says I am to obey.
Blackbird up. So it looks like they're upstairs. So it's a matter of, so there's a door here. Is there window? Just trying to see, where are my stairs? Because I'm going to have to bring, I mean, I guess worst case scenario, we just climb up on top and then bust down. Looks like there's a window here. There might be a window over here. So maybe there's stairs on this side. Maybe there's a door and there's some stairs down here or underneath here. All right, I guess we'll just have to get closer. Let's then move. Give me sight. Give me sight in here, please, Blackbird.
Moving out.
All right, nothing underneath us. Oh, I just briefly saw, but again, not close enough.
Roger that.
So let's move in that direction. 12 turns, but again, won't start until we break our concealments. Spark, hang back, Tauros,
Heading out.
hit there, Devil Pup there,
Okay.
Helix
Orders
there.
confirmed. Moving out.
Overwatches, please and thank you.
Affirmative. On
Covering
Overwatch.
now.
No place for you to go now.
All right, I see a
Their
Viper.
clumsy patrol
Ooh, okay,
is moving.
that's a 4. That's a 4 pod. Blackbird, get closer, please.
My life is in your hands. You will never hide from me.
Okay. So that is the group of 3 there. It's hard to tell. Was that one group of 4 or 2 groups of 2? This is definitely a group of 3. So maybe we move back, see if they hang out here. Can I see? All right, so I can't quite see that vehicle. So move back.
Moving as ordered. I will always find you.
Let's move. Don't have sight there. Don't have sight there. So if they move, they can move up here. They can move back around here. I mean, I guess we'll just move up in this
Orders
direction.
confirmed. On the move.
And then Valkyrie probably hang there. Spark will probably leave up here. So
Orders confirmed.
let's just kind of
Moving
huddle
out.
up around this high
Heading
cover
to that
here.
location. On my way.
So probably back here, Tesseract. Overwatches.
Overwatch. Got my eyes on Overwatch.
Okay, they didn't move far enough away from the vehicle. The question is... Alright, so that mech is moving up as well, but not so far. Because again, it'll be this awkward thing where, so using remote start won't break neither our XCOM's concealment nor the Reaper's concealments, but these enemies will be considered active, but because they don't know where to go or what to do, there's a good chance that our Spectre would just kind of like run around. Now, eventually, he could start kind of running in our direction to try and flank us, because again, even though they don't see us because of their concealment, they technically know where we are. It's just that they have that awkward thing where they know where we are, but they can't shoot at us because they can't see us. It's also entirely possible that the Spectre will just do his cloaking thing, which will lose the highlight that's on him currently. So it's not like, even though we have him target definition, the same thing happened with like the assassin, where if we have target definition on the assassin and then they cloak, we lose the target definition. But again, we'll re-get the target definition when they reveal themselves. So let's just double check. So yeah, it is in fact getting all of them. So with it being 12 damage, it'll get the sectoids, and then put the Spectre will still be alive. But again, he'll be mortally wounded, so we'll be able to take him down in theory with just one action. Now granted, he's got a little bit of dodge, so Blackbird, maintain your position. I mean, I'm not realizing if the Spectre moves up there, I don't want to get flanked immediately. So let's actually start. Let's start with the remote start. See what this does for us. All right, so I'm guessing the Spectre is still, because he didn't see anything, because again, he doesn't see anything, because you can tell by the little outline here that means that even we can't see him. But again, awkwardly, still concealed. So actually, because he didn't do anything, let's just move in this direction. Maybe around here. We don't want to be in position, because if he moves up here, and then maybe move that way, Valkyrie. What to do with the spark, though? I think if we move you here, you'll be obstructed by this cover here.
I'm on it. Scanning. Scanning.
All right, he's panicking. He's like, oh man, almost all my health is gone. What am I gonna do? All right, so Purifier Officer.
The time for hiding is over.
So even though the heavy mech is the toughest customer in that group, the officer will be the pod leader. So he's going to be doing all the moving first. We also have to remember of return fire, so any missed shots on the officer will trigger a return fire from the officer to the person who shot at him. That'll only trigger once each turn. We don't have to worry about when and if we get into strings of many misses. We'll just have one instance of return fire. Again, that's a rule that all units must abide by. Even XCOM has to get special training in order to get multiple reaction fires in a turn. So this is actually, now that I'm seeing, so that would activate, that would break our concealment. It should activate this pod. Whether or not they see XCOM. But again, the problem is it's only going to do, I mean, it'll get a lot of the mech's health, but again, the mech will still have, was it 4 health and 3 armor? But then again, we can follow that up with either Combat Protocol, blue screen rounds from Helix. So were I to do that, they could move up here. Maybe the mech would jump up here, but then again, that means that the mech wouldn't be on Overwatch, so we'd have no problem moving in and finishing him off. We're far back. This group is far enough back to where even if they do move in, plus we'd be activating them on our turn. So that would leave. So this is 1 group, this is 2 group, this is 3. So our hypothetical 4th group, whether or not it is the assassin, will most likely kind of be back in this area by our evac points. But then again, if it is in fact the assassin, and I am expecting it to be the assassin's going to move in as soon as it start moving in XCOM's direction as soon as she warps in. So I have to put myself in the position to where I'm not currently engaged on units. So the purifier, I'm not worried about the purifier. The officer with his 13 health. So I'd have some grenades for any cover. Helix, you're the one with the blue screen rounds. Valkyrie, again, depending on if you were to move up here, I might have sight on him. If you were to move over here, though, I wouldn't be able to see him, so I might have to commit to a grenade there. Because again, it will get the Spectre. Tesseract has. Yeah, we have Blackbird, who could maybe contribute with a Claymore. Again, maybe. I mean, it's as good. I mean, yes, there's a shield bearer here, but again, I'm less worried about shield bearers because of our armor-piercing rounds. So Tauros, do I need to leave you? I think keeping you here. If I keep you here, I don't have to worry about getting. Because if I move you up here, maybe they move up and try and flank. So let's just make sure. I mean, it's a little. I'll be really. So right in the middle there. All right, I'm confident that we're getting both the Spectre and the mech from this location.
Take this!
All right, fantastic.
Enemies neutralized! They found us!
All right, they do in fact activate.
There is nowhere to hide.
All right, so they moved back there. Did I? Huh, did I get a regular mech? I think I did. I think I did get a mech that I didn't even know was there. That's fantastic. That's so 88. So because of the damage, because our damage is so high, it doesn't matter that he has 3 armor pips. And I'm just double checking. Yep, no dodge, so no possibility of dealing reduced damage there. It's just an issue of moving you up. Do I move you up? So theoretically, what would my follow-ups on the officer be? So officer can move up there, but I'm pretty sure with him being this far back, it would take both of his actions for him to move up here. And plus, he doesn't have 2 actions. So it's most likely he's going to just shoot at whoever it is that he sees. So maybe if we make it so that he can't see anyone. But then again, I don't want either the purifier or the officer to kind of toss it from downtown. Because I'm pretty sure. Here, let's bring out. So Devil Pup, theoretically. So yeah, so Devil Pup can't throw a grenade from there. Do I want to bet? Do I want to bet that also the officer or the purifier couldn't throw their grenade far enough? Well, let's see. Let's see how well Helix does. So Helix, move here. Take your shot. Oh, it's actually a little bit worse. All right, didn't matter.
No longer a threat.
So Valkyrie, you have high cover there. But you don't see anything, but that also means they can't see you. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing. So move here.
Not a problem.
Overwatch.
Scanning.
Tesseract. Maybe we do something similar. No, you see the purifier from there. But then again, we're not worried about the purifier. As long as you can't see the officer. Now granted, that happened once on our, I think it happened both times. Both on our Guerrilla Ops and our previous council mission, where I positioned myself where I didn't think a unit could see me, but it did anyway. did anyways. I mean, it's going to be better than moving and overwatching you, because again, with the purifier being so close, taking out the purifier, wouldn't be the terrible idea because of the explosion chance.
Proceeding to target.
Plus, the purifier cannot do anything to you because you're a coldless immortal machine who does not fear fire. So we're definitely going to want to move Devil Pup. All right, so we're not moving up here. I'm just trying to see, can I get a shot on the purifier? Nope, you see him from there. All right, so no one sees Tauros either. Yeah, as much as I want to take a regular shot, I'm not seeing a position where I can just see the purifier and not see the officer. So Overwatch, Blackbird, let's get you moving in this direction.
In short order.
Like, I don't want the enemies to be between you and. Yeah, I'm genuinely. I'm so confused. Where is the assassin? Where are you, assassin? Why aren't you here? Why aren't you showing up? Alright, so that group was nice and polite and didn't move far enough to see us. So our hypothetical fourth pod, again, could be anywhere. Well, probably, I'm now seeing, sorry, so there's the map edge there. So probably over here, maybe they could be inside the part of the building down here. So who sees the officer? Valkyrie, you see it. But I'm not seeing. All right, so we can't move in this direction. I mean, we can, and we might, depending on how well this group goes. So you can get a flank on them there. I'd rather have you going on the officer though. What are your remote start targets? Yeah, there was totally just an imaginary hidden fourth mech there, or second mech. I mean, a fourth pod member. Was that your only target? All right, that's your only target. I mean, maybe that's another possibility. If this group moves in that direction, now granted they might want to take this hike over here, because again, I'm thinking it's the shield bearer that will be the pod leader, because I believe our force level is high enough to where Vipers are just followers now. All right, you trigger from there. So let's just double check again with our Reaper. So Reaper. So you could throw your Claymore there, but since you can't see the captain, you won't be able to shoot at your Claymore. But I could put it there for someone else. But again, I'm not entirely certain. Again, based on the last time we tried using your Claymore, I don't know for certain how much of that wall you'll get. So I have a window here. But again, because of our sight lines, we have high cover that's obstructing it here, so I can't see him here, but I can see him here. But that would trigger that group there. Could I throw lava grenade over there? I could. And with this being our better plasma grenades, I can pencil in the wall being destroyed there. So my follow-up would then be, so wall possibly destroyed here. Move up. Either here, here. I mean, again, it's not as close as I would like, but at least I'd be able to see him from here. Maybe we follow up with Tesseract and move here. Maybe Tauros could then move down in this area. So Devil Pup, do we want to move you? And I know this area is safe enough because our Reaper. I just want to make sure. I mean, I like to think if I can, yeah, if I can lob it from here, I can lob it from here, right?
All right, I'll go.
Ooh. All right, it's a little closer. Hopefully this doesn't matter. Yeah, so it looks like I'm still getting the whole corner there, and the officer. All right, so it looks like it just got this little spot right here. So Valkyrie, you do see him from there. You do see him from there. Why is that a flanking? Oh yeah, the purifier. Can't from there. Can from there. So I like your shots from here better than Valkyrie's shots.
No problem,
Because
boss.
again, you hit her. Even if we miss it, we'll apply hollow targeting, and plus it's a 92. Excellent. And again, it's going to show up as AP
That's
rounds even
right.
on enemies that don't have armor. It's just the game kind of politely reminding you have the AP ammo on this guy. Okay. Purifier's far enough back that even if he explodes the car may explode, Valkyrie should be fine. So move up. Move up there.
Moving.
And take your shot. Again, this will put us in the best position to engage this group. Ooh, can't miss, huh? I love that mechanical
Target
precision,
unit
Tesseract.
down.
So now, what is our way in? So here's our way up. So there is a ladder thing here. So we go up, move us down. That'd put us on this side. We could walk around. So we'd have. So it does. I mean, I can kind of see maybe the stairs are there, but then again, our all of our XCOM units receive action movie hero training, so they have no problem of jumping out a window on a second story, or even on a one-story building. Even on a second-story building, they have no problem dropping down, even in their basic Kevlar armor. It's just the fall damage. I'm sure the reason they take fall damage is because they aren't expecting. They don't use their nearly cat-like reflexes to land on their feet. Maybe that's something we should look into. We should look into giving our XCOM units cat-like reflex training. So do that, Blackbird. Let's blue move first because we're still looking for one more pod. And then move. Oh, there's pipes on either side. Cool. So probably there then.
As you order, Commander.
Nothing in the building. Nothing on top of the building. So maybe we'll have Blackbird scout out this back alleyway over here. Can we move? We can move here. I guess our sight's being blocked by the destroyed but still high cover car. So probably this way.
Heading out. Come get some.
Helix, I think we'll have to dash you up though. Yeah, because I could blue move here and Overwatch, but again, I'd rather guarantee that you'd have shots on them next turn. So probably here. Yeah, here.
Location confirmed.
Then we'll see what this group does, if anything. Hello, Ding Dong. There we go. Now they're moving in.
I got nothing.
That's fine. You didn't need to hit it. All right, so Blackbird, got this area. Nothing. Move there, please. All right, we just briefly saw. So we're behind the wall here, probably right up against this section here. So Tesseract, what do you see? You see a flank from there, so you can get all the way, probably all the way back here. Because again, it's not that we don't care about the Advent Shield Bearer shields. It's just that the Advent Shield Bearer shields we have tools for. We have our blue screens. So even though blue screen doesn't do increased damage to non-robotic units, it not only bypasses their shields but eliminates their shields. So we're blue screen rounds do an excellent job with handling of shield bearers. Same thing with EMP grenades. EMP grenades, so it won't damage their regular health bar, but it will damage their shield bar. And again, that's any unit that has shield bearer shields. Devil Pup. Because I also have to be worried. It's also entirely possible that he won't move. So maybe can we put... Alright, so we can blue move there, but you won't see the Viper. But again, you'll be in a good position to either possibly rocket the shield bearer, or again, just maybe... I mean, again, I won't say that I would overdrive to shoot 3 times in one unit, but I'm prepared to. Alright. Maybe we do... We'll probably have to go here, because if we don't take the Viper, you're flankable from here. Yeah, they could probably move there and have sight on you, so... Devil Pup.
It is clear.
Alright, you can't miss, so we don't have to worry about dodges. But again, it won't be enough to kill it outright. Good damage. Valkyrie. Valkyrie, you can get here.
Sure thing.
That should be 100. It is. So one finished Viper.
That's how it's done. My ammo's running low.
So Tesseract. Probably here.
Scanning approach vector.
Alright, 73 is okay, but we can make that better. Tauros. I mean, I want to move you further up, but again, I don't think I can.
Absolutely.
So there. Yours only 57, but again, your purpose is to support Tesseract here.
Not good.
Alright, you're up to 88. Excellent.
Minimal armor penetration.
And then Helix. The building's kind of on fire there, so maybe don't move all the way up. So probably
On
there.
The move.
71's all right, I guess. All right.
Kill confirmed.
Clean, nice and clean, guys. We still have that one group though. So the question is, I'm actually because they're so close. Oh, there we go. I was considering moving up and doing my scanning protocol. So let's try here.
I will reposition. You can never escape
So
my sight.
Viper, Archon, huh? So let's see here. So that takes us all the way up there. That takes us all the way up there. But they have ladder access as well. Well, ladder in the form of drain pipe thingy, power cable maybe. All right, so we're actually getting sights. So I'm guessing it's because of like the window. Well, I'm definitely going to want height advantage. But then again, do I have to worry about if everybody goes up, then nobody has height advantage? Of course, then again, I can use grenades and knock those poor Vipers down. So if we dash... I don't like how I don't have view on all 3 of them. So Blackbird. Try here.
I go where I'm needed.
Still nothing, huh? Alright, maybe we do something like that. We move. Can I scan them from here? Alright, let's zoom out. Let's zoomies out. Yes. Yes, I can. So they were. Why wasn't I seeing them? Because they're still inside the building. A place I was not expecting them to be. I was expecting them maybe being like behind the cover here, maybe by the cover like over here. So does that change? So we can get you. Sorry. So guys, take this pipe. Don't take the other pipe. They'll see you. They'll spot you. So Tesseract. Maybe because we have the turns reload. Same thing with Tauros. Devil Pup. Helix. Definitely Valkyrie.
It's killing time.
And then start moving in this
Ready to
direction,
engage.
guys.
I will comply.
On my way.
Yeah, that's right. You had an autoloader. Oops. Oopsie.
I'm going. Affirmative. Moving out. Absolutely.
Now, I suppose it's entirely possible they could move in our direction. Okay, they moved away. I'm guessing that's what the music is kicking in, because they thought that it was close enough, but again, our Reaper is concealed. So let's move. Let's maybe like move up and over in this direction.
Go, go, go.
Making
Good to go.
plenty of noise for them. Tesseract. Maybe we move you here in Overwatch in case they
Moving on target.
move up. Tauros can't quite get up there.
No need to ask twice.
And then what do we do?
Set Overwatch priority.
There. All right, so these two vehicles back here. So I guess we'll do that.
I go where
just
you tell
in
me.
case they kind of stick in this area.
I'm reloading.
They are not moving, huh? Can't move. Throw that far enough. Well, activating them on our turn isn't the worst thing. It's just that I don't think I can move. I don't think I can blue move and be able to see them. So yeah, yes, I can dash up here. And Tesseract could dash, so I guess I could overdrive. But again, that'll only give me the one action. I do have access to that card now, but again, we don't want to spend any more turns than we have absolutely positively have to. So I could move. Yeah, we're just slightly out of range. I mean, we can move Tauros. Just trying to think what's the most, because if we activate down here, because my plan is to try and move up and then try and use Tauros's grenade. And since Tauros is the unit that they'll see, there's a chance they could move in Tauros's direction, but they also could move up. Yeah, so because they're right by access, they could move up. I mean, the Archon can already do that because of his jetty, boosty, floaty thing. I'm just trying to pick. So this, even though it's only half cover, I need to move. If I want to activate on this turn, I need you to move as far up as you possibly can, Tauros. So we can get. I thought I was highlighting both Vipers. Is that both Vipers though? I don't think that is. Helix out of position. I mean, again, I want to make sure to give myself at least 2 to 3 turns, because again, we're gonna have to move down there, move up next to it, knock it out, which takes an action. But again, not doing that until we've moved most of our units to the evac position. So I'm going to tell myself that I do in fact have 1 more turn that I could afford to move. So move everybody up as close as we possibly can.
Already there.
Probably here, Tesseract.
Advancing.
You can stay there. You can stay there, Blackbird.
Watching comes
Stay
naturally.
there, Tauros. Even though it's only half cover
Hope
there,
it's
Devil
worth
Pup,
it.
in case they do move up.
Overwatch.
Ever vigilant.
All right, they did hear us moving and jumping around.
Come on.
But Tauros is the only one who sees them right now. All right, they are climbing up.
Possible miscalculation.
Good dodge,
They
good
got
dodge.
to it.
So I think since they moved inside the building, yeah. So because they triggered on the advent turn, they will in fact be getting both of their actions. Okay, so Archon's undamaged. And again, it's not that Archons aren't threats. It's just that Archons that are undamaged. Again, I swear, even though you haven't seen it, I swear they have this ability where they jump up in the air, launch a bunch of missiles. We'll get indicators of where the missiles will be so we can move out of the way. Ooh, I should be able to get a flank, yes.
Whatever you say.
So take your flank there. Only 99 though. Alright, that's good damage. Can Blackbird help you out though? So you can. The issue is that if we don't kill him, well, actually hit or miss, there's going to be a chance to reveal. So let's
I am trusting you.
see what Blackbird can or can't do. So we can't miss. So you can't low roll. So because we don't have to worry about dodges, you have to either roll high or low roll and crit Blackbird, just to, you know, give you the kind of what it is that I'm expecting from you, because I'm expecting you to take out this this Viper. Excellent. You did not disappoint, and you stayed hidden. So let's see if we do something like this. Because again, as much as I want to move closer, I don't want to tempt the Archon. Because again, I don't want to give the Archon an opportunity to make me look like a fool again. So let's do that. So move up. All right, Viper can still dodge, or he could, you know, get splatted.
That's right.
So again, the plan is, so I'm going, my assumption is that because he can see, he should be able to see, yep, he can totally see Tauros. Because he can see Tauros, he knows where all of our XCOM units are. And he's going to go, ooh, this is a nice, juicy, Blazing Pinions target. So I'm going to do that. So we want to position people to Overwatch. But I also don't want you to be too far away from our VIP. So stairs there. So drop down, take the stairs up, move in here. Or we could drop down. Alright, so let's have Helix. Helix, you're going to be on VIP detail. So don't move. In fact, move closer
Moving to
in that
designated
direction.
coordinates.
And then
Come
Overwatch.
get some.
Tesseract
Initiate
reload.
Reload.
Double
Ready to
Pup
rock.
reload.
Got it covered.
Overwatches.
Watch.
Nope. Again. Our Archon continues to absolutely, totally confuse me. So this is overdrive time. But we're gonna have to move at least once. Can I get there? So I can blue move there. So I was just wondering whether or not do I leave.
100% efficiency.
That was a misclick. Was it both of my actions? All right, so it was 2 of my actions. Okay, that doesn't change the plan because we have the units that I'm confident we have the units to take out the Archon. That's fine.
Enemy is still up.
So yeah, so it's 100 on Tesseract. So no dodges, no misses, no dodges here. Let's then go. Valkyrie can get there. Yeah, can get
Heading
there.
out.
$92, huh? Alright. So again, worst case scenario, we can now double we can double combat protocol because we have 2 sources of it. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself. Alright, you can see from there, which I absolutely positively will do. So who... We then have to think. So 94. Only 14% chance to crit though. I mean, if you do 4 points of damage, that would only necessitate 1 use of combat protocol. So let's see. Let's maximize our actions. Of course, then again, I could just do the Claymore and guarantee 5. So yeah, so let's do that because I can. Yes, I can in fact see him. And yeah, you can see how even at 50% detection chance to detect, it goes from the 1 tile around them to this whole this whole thing.
A delicate placement.
I mean, not that delicate. You're just throwing it right in front of you. So Devil Pup. If we put you there, no, I don't want to worry about you getting set on fire. So move there.
It is clear.
Yep. If it was a 100, I would have considered doing it, but since it isn't, I will not consider taking an 85% shot. All right. So Helix. Our VIP's there, so get up there,
No need to ask
please.
twice. All right, time to move.
Yep. All right, so no alien activity, so that means we are in fact out of pods. So Blackbird. Who's on our pickup detail? Probably Devil Pup, because Devil Pup could go there and then move in that direction. So Devil Pup
I'm going.
over there. All right, Illyrian Core are an advanced stock. An advanced stock that we can now put on any weapon.
I hope it's worth it.
Helix. So probably you'll be able to bust out the window there. You most likely won't be able to get there before the reinforcements land. But again, that's okay.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
So we're not, even though we have the actions now, that's when the reinforcements get called in. So just hold your position.
Back in.
Reload. Reload.
Rearming
Reload.
weapons systems.
I must reload.
Reload.
Back online. Not a
In
problem.
that direction.
Holding.
Movement
direction.
request confirmed.
Over
I will
there.
go.
Over
Not a
there.
problem.
Alright. Now we take our knockout. Or
I can be
subdue.
very persuasive.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
We found the mark.
And then we action hero out the window here.
Moving on target location.
So get to the exfil there. Get to our exfil there.
Tracking route to target.
Over
It's not
here.
too far.
I'm all over it.
All right, reinforcements there. Again, it's
Additional
random.
L1
Can
We're picking up an enemy
basically be
transport
anywhere. It just
inbound on your
happens to be
current
inside the
position.
building. Helix. All right, Helix, you can get us
Double
out.
time.
Now, we didn't. So since we didn't have it happen on the last mission, there's this strange kind of interaction with this mission type. So if you extract, if the last unit you extract has the VIP, for some reason, the game sees it as, oh no, you left the VIP behind. But so I do have a mod that fixes that. But then again, because I'm so used to extracting this unit first, we're still gonna extract the unit first.
VIP secure and in position for evac. VIP is secure.
Servos
As
engaged.
you order, Commander.
Sure thing. What's over there?
I mean, it's definitely
Just in time.
some.
Airlift in progress.
I continue. The game continues to confuse me. I'm confused. Why has the assassin still not shown up?
Status confirmed.
Why?
Mission accomplished.
Why is that Archon not using an ability that I solemnly swear, I'm not making that up. I've seen it. I've seen it do that ability before. I've seen the exact circumstances that I've been in where it saw units because you see a unit and knows where all the units are. It wasn't under the effect of frenzy. I mean, it's going to complicate things for the next mission because now Aquila's bond mate is injured. I mean, with the volatile mix on Aquila, I'm still going to be taking Aquila out. It's just that I'm now kind of running into the problem of I'm now kind of breaking up the bond pairing that they have because having that ability doesn't do anything on a mission without your bond mate. So good job, Tesseract. Took shots. Didn't need your rocket launcher, but again, that's fine. We don't. We have an unlimited supply of the rocket. We're not paying each time we use or don't use the rocket launcher. I think this is the most time our Reaper has shot at an enemy so far. They shot two. Well, technically they shot at a Claymore the second time, but they shot at an enemy at least once. Good job, Tauros. I mean, a little rough on the shot accuracy, but again, because of your hollow targeting, we're having you take shots that we normally would pass on. But again, hitting or missing doesn't really matter with hollow targeting. You're supporting the squad. You're kind of like in a support role right now. But again, we still have the option of using your grenades because your grenade did in fact it killed one mech that I didn't see there. It finished off the Spectre and then put good damage into the heavy mech. Devil Pup again. Love seeing high accuracy. Was surprised we didn't need you to shoot that much, but again that's fine. Same thing with Helix. Didn't need to do tons and tons of shooting because again we were dispatching the units Advent and alien units so effectively. Then Valkyrie, good damage. It's fun. It's nice to finally be able to be using shotguns again because again of their high. They have such a high damage ceiling because of the crit damage bonuses that shotguns get.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
87.5 makes sense this time.
I never had any doubts about your capabilities, Commander. Excellent work as always.
And I did notice, yeah, in the mission was saying Blackbird was getting promotion, Helix was getting a promotion. No other promotions though. Only 8 days on Taurus, so that's fine. We'll get you patched up back in the field. Maybe you'll be ready for the next mission. So I have the same problem with you as I do with our other specialist, huh? All right, let's not decide right this second. So Silent Killer. So I guess, yeah, this mission is a good example of what Silent Killer can help with us. So using that attack on that Viper. So as you saw, hit or miss, we had a 50% chance to reveal What Silent Killer does is that as long as you're finishing off enemies, because the chance to reveal is not increasing, as long as we're getting kills, we will be guaranteed to stay in shadow. Now granted, if we have a situation where it doesn't kill the enemy, we still have the 50-50 chance. That 50-50 chance will stay at 50-50 for the rest of the mission. It's just that what Silent Killer does is that it does not increase the chance to detect. That's why it starts at 0, and then increases from 0 to 50. It then increases from 50 to 80, and then it increases again from 80 to 100% chance. So it's something that, again, it's going to be hard to use now because we're still using the conventional vector rifles. But again, when we get our tier 3, they have the same benefits as the other one, where it's a lower, technically a lower damage range, but they don't have. So Reapers have the aim stat growth of a XCOM sniper, but their weapon doesn't suffer the range penalties that a sniper does. So they are basically effective at any range that they can see the enemy at. They actually can even roll squad sight in the XCOM row of skills. So it's almost something that we could theoretically use them as a sniper. We won't, because their scouting abilities are too valuable to leave them perched in one area. So this distraction, a distraction will put them back into shadow, their version of concealments, if they get a kill with the Claymore. This is difficult to use because they, even with more abilities, they get 2 at most. And again, it has to be the Claymore that kills them, so that means they have to spend at least one of their actions to throw a Claymore. Whether or not they shoot at it doesn't matter. It just is, as long as anyone shoots at it, the Reaper still gets credit for the thing. But again, we take things like Silent Killer to prevent them from being revealed in the first place. And again, it's just more efficient to use their one charge of reconcealments. And then Needle, this is something that we could pair with Silent Killer. This will make it so that any shots that they take while they're in shadow will bypass 2 armor. But again, this is something that we will only take because we're taking Silent Killer. And I don't think we're going to take it immediately, because again, we're not. It's going to be a while until we are able to benefit. Again, we'll still have access to it, but again, I'm not counting on. In that last mission, they just happened to get that Viper, and they would have happened to not have an increased chance. So, in the future, this is an investment in the future when we have better weapons technology for our Reapers. So the Elerium Core, again, every Elerium Core is either a potential tier 3 special armor, or a grenade, or a special ammo type, and an advanced stock. We haven't needed them yet, but again, I'd rather have them and not need them than need them and not have them.
Excellent work, Commander. Your efforts continue to bolster the Resistance movement across the globe.
Some money and intel, huh? Well, thank you. Thank you, spokesman. I'm just checking. Helix, you weren't tired, right? Yeah, Helix was not tired. Because the enemy that I want to have extra medkits for will show up on the next retaliation mission, but we're not expecting a retaliation mission this pay period. So alright, so I'm comfortable if I give Helix scanning protocol now, I still have the option of Liberty, giving it to Liberty. So we'll leave Liberty's promotion hanging, or if there's a situation where we need to put them on the mission, I'd be confident in giving them field medic. So Kula most likely will be ready for the next mission. Whether or not Tauros is anybody's guess. I'd like to think they will, but again, this game doesn't operate on exactitudes in terms of when you get mission. There's ranges. There's a mission range of when things can happen. Facility lead. All right, already have a facility lead. Again, it's not like I don't want another one. It's just that I think we were working on, yes, an engineer.
Avenger plotting new course.
Uh-oh.
Commander,
All right.
the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
So in 3 weeks, with a new Avatar facility, they're guaranteed. So it's guaranteed to go up in 3 weeks. But again, we have.
Builder's blessing. I have cursed your flying sanctuary, and now you will suffer the consequences.
Okay, so just like the assassin injured a scientist the last time, they injured an engineer.
Commander,
which one was it?
We need to keep an eye out for the
All right, someone working on the shielding
sabotage
power
attempts.
coil.
We don't have any more time to lose, Commander. The factions have
move
indicated they know how to
Saki
track
in
down
there.
the Chosen. We should construct the ring
Again, as
facility
nice as
so
it
they
has
have a
to
place
be working on this,
coordinate.
this is where our shadow chamber is going to go, which again will help us know what enemies are or aren't showing up on missions. And plus, we're getting a new engineer in 3 days anyway, so excellent. Welcome to XCOM. Get to work. Immediately get to work, please and thank you. So let's just double check. It was 5 days. So 4 days and 5 days. So yeah, we definitely want Tauros coming back as soon as possible. So we'll leave our engine in there for right now. But if things work out, we'll probably move them from there to the experimental grenade, because I still want that acid grenade. So the question is, facility lead becomes less of a bad idea because having 2 of them. So yeah, we need to kind of imagine we have 80 less than this number. So we actually only have like 190 intel right now. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have a facility lead than supplies, because I'm satisfied with the number of supplies I have. Plasma rifles, please and thank you.
We have
yeah.
made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
Oh yeah.
The aliens aren't going to be happy when they see we've got energy weapons just like theirs now.
That's what I like to see, Shen. Finally, some real firepower. Now, unfortunately, they don't do even the tier 3 weapons. They're just their highest damage output. There is no special abilities. There is no bypassing of armor. There's no shredding of armor. But again, that's fine. We have abilities for things like that. They also don't have an increase in attachments, weapon attachments. But again, that's fine. We only really need scopes and autoloaders and expanded magazines anyways. So finally I can now consider upgrading the Templar pistol. We have been upgrading the bullpups, because again, that helps us. With them shooting twice, we want them to be as powerful as possible. Beam pistol, plasma rifle. All right, our power armor is inspired. Does that? So that is 30 alloys, 10 Elerium crystals. So that's half of our alloys. Does that? Let me get over to engineering.
Hello, Commander.
So I need 35. So I do not have enough alloys. 50 Elerium, 35 alloys. So the bullpups, 25. And remember, just as a reminder, the black market wants alien alloys this month, which means they don't have any for sale. So it's 35 plus 30, so that's 65. So I'm literally 4 short. So if I have to pick between the two, again, plasma rifles will benefit all of our specialists. And even though we did just upgrade the shotguns, maybe if we need them to, we can give the Rangers the plasma rifle. Yeah, I'm not, because we didn't get or at least I should say our resource collection mission this month was probably the capture a enemy VIP. So yeah, let's commit the resources right now. So 15 Illyrium, 26 alloys. Let's go back over to...
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, I do not see, as much as I want to get them back, as much as I would like to get more alloys, I simply don't. Okay, we can start research on the storm gun. We can start research on the beam, but again, that's 10 and 10. Yeah, we can't even do the lance until we do the Archon autopsy. With the Archon autopsy, with it being so high, I'd rather start beam cannon. I don't have the power for the facility that this provides. So yeah, it was a nice gesture to have our powered armor being inspired, but again, the resources were committed, so we will commit even more resources to the beam cannon.
I'd assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
I mean, even though we probably won't be able to afford the beam cannon upgrade when it is, it'll be available, so... Alright, Guerrilla Ops. So we have Protected Device, but it's loyalty among thieves, so we're not worried about that. It is an automated defenses too, which means almost all the enemies will be mechs or turrets. But with it being in the subway, I don't think again, in 3,000 hours, I don't think I've ever seen a turret in a subway. So yet another neutralize the field commander, yet another engineer. It would counter the hidden events, so high explosives, so there'll be kind of random containers throughout the level that either we could remote start with our Reaper, or if a enemy unit is in range, our XCOM units can target the explosive. They do count as cover, so Advent is not above taking cover behind an explosive barrel. But it also neutralizes the field commander difficult. Sabotage the transmitter, very difficult. It would counter gone to grounds, and it would give us intel, so we would be twofold. We'd be getting intel, and we'd be keeping the black market around, which I absolutely positively need, because I have more upgrades than I have Illyrium crystals and alloys for. But again, that doesn't help us. So black market will be restocked in 11 days. Let's just double check.
Avenger plotting new course.
I'm almost certain that we did pick up the Illyrium crystals that were available, because I wanted to put myself in a position where if I wasn't able to counter. Yeah, so they want alloys. We did in fact buy the Illyrium crystals. Oh, I'm just now remembering they had a superior perception. 45, huh? Well, this is the aim one, so it's definitely worth it. And again, superior is it's just like the weapon attachments, where they have a basic, they have an advanced, and they have a superior. So the question is, who will we be giving that to? Because I do not believe, yeah, Sparks do not have a PCS slot the way our regular soldiers do. So let's check. It's a plus 15 aim, and again, it's just a free, as long as the soldier uses their aim stat, and all soldiers use their aim stat to some degree, it's a free plus 15. Everything that they shoot at is 15% easier to hit. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards sabotage the transmitter. So there'll be a area that we have to go to, plant some X4 explosive on it. But again, we'll have a reduced turn timer, but there are little power thingies that we could destroy that will increase our turn timer. Plus we have the protection of our turn timer won't even start until we break concealment. It will be in the subway though, so we're going to have, we could have an indestructible cover, but Advent could also have indestructible cover. I mean, we'll still bring, we won't have to worry about the Warlock, because we've seen him recently enough. but we still could destroy some. You know, not all the cover is indestructible, just some of it.
Setting course for Sector 6, Eastern Europe.
This is also a good mission, even though it is in the subway. A good mission to bring sharpshooters on, especially since we've been doing pistol heavy ones, because the power node thingies I think have 2 health, so literally any standard shot is enough to take them out. So not Liberty. With it not being the Assassin's territory, we don't need, as much as I'd like to bring Aquila with her shooting twice, we don't need Aquila to show up. We're better off saving Aquila. Yeah, Turos. So Turos will definitely be ready for the next mission, even though this was technically the next mission, but the next mission. No surprise that you're tired. No surprise that you're tired. So Spark, you're in. Monica Barracks. So we have Kaiju and Highway. This could be our scouting. Kaiju, yeah, he immediately equips the plasma rifle, but again, that's fine. So the prototype will be superior scope, superior repeater. So we're up to a 15% free aim bonus, and then a 15% chance to instantaneously kill an enemy regardless of remaining hit points. But again, that's only on shots that hit them. I should have a specialist. Yeah, Melissa, you're available. So yeah, because we picked your promotion here, let's have Helix. What other rangers do I have? Because again, we have to worry about getting the elite versions of troopers and officers showing up. I think it'll be troopers first and then officers. We also have to worry about elite versions of shield bearers and specters showing up. Fortunately, there is not an upgraded version of the codexes, but again, codexes will continue to show up even into the highest admin force levels, so they'll never truly go away. So theoretically, our sharpshooter could be who's close. I mean, technically, Horseshoe's the closest, so we'll have you on blue screen detail. But again, your sniper rifles are kind of now at a point where they're almost totally useless until we upgrade them, and we don't have the means to do so. So do I have a non-Phantom Ranger that is? So Valkyrie, no. Hector, yes. So the question is, so our weapon range. So magnetic 5 to 7, plasma 7 to 9, +3 on crits. All right, so not an improvement there, but again, higher damage range. So our shotguns are at 6 to 8, but again, we don't have to worry about damage knockoff if we're engaging at far ranges. The way we have to worry about range accuracy falling off on the shotguns, and it does. I mean, again, because of things like the advanced laser sight, the shotguns already get a flat. I get 10% crit chance. The laser sight gets an increasing as the closer you are to your prospective target. So even though we have the plasma rifles available, take the shotgun anyways. But Highway will definitely take that one. Prototype plasma. So you have Demolition and Shredder. So we'll definitely be giving you armor piercing. We'll give you the scoped mag cannon. Maybe we have sharpshooter, horseshoe on flashbang. I mean, again, I'm not giving you the mine shield because I want you to have access, but again, of these people, who I want to have actions available to, you're gonna seem like I believe you're gonna have the most actions available because of your lightning hands. So it's a situation where we could actually move lightning hands and then be able to flashbang. Let's give battle scanner there. Who are we giving medkits to? Maybe we do Mind Shield on Hector and medkit on Helix. Regular grenade on Highway. Oh, plasma grenade. Do I want to give Kaiju EMP? I do have to worry about 5 groups of enemies, so yeah. Yeah, I think because we have Rocket Launcher here, Rocket Launcher will be, especially with Rainmaker, getting both 2 damage, increase in 2 damage, and increase area effects. I can give an EMP. And yes, in fact, were there a situation where our spark would be in the blast radius of an EMP, they do in fact take damage from the EMP, which again checks out with them being mechanical. So do we give accuracy PCS now, or do we save it? Who would we be saving it for though? Probably Tauros, because again, Tauros at this exact moment has hollow targeting. Because again, can't give it the spark. Maybe Aquila, because again, that would take 76 and turn that into over 90. So Aquila, yeah, Tauros could be a candidate, because again, the Grenadiers of the 4 kind of main classes, there is a 5th class, but again, you have a special facility in order to train them. Of the 4 main classes, they have the lowest aim stat growth. That would make your aim significantly better. So yeah, well, we're not committing to any of them here. So again, sabotage a transmitter. There'll be, you know, a marked area that we'll have to move to. The planting of the X4 doesn't take an action, but you have to have actions available. So it's the type of thing where if you move in, you can move in, plant the device, and move out. But if you dash there, even though the planting it doesn't take an action because you have no actions available, your turn is considered over. Now we can do things like this with teamwork, where we can have either Highway or Kaiju dash in. We could then give the bomb maker, then give them an action, use their action to plant it, and then use their action to move them back out again. So that's a possibility. Oh, that's right, we were pairing Helix with Valkyrie. Well, let's not do it right now because you're not on the mission, Valkyrie. But again, we'll just remember that. Predator reinforced. Let me just double check. So yeah, we do have enough Viper corpses. Now granted, it's 100 supplies, so we're not going to build this unless we need to. Put on Mind Shields. Yeah, we all these alloys are already spent. We need all of our Elerium crystals. I'm pretty sure we'll get another mission before month end as well too. So we might have to go yet another mission. Because again, I would like to be able to upgrade both the plasma pistols and the Cal 90. But again, we have enough alloys right now, but not enough Elerium. Yeah, so that's another 25 Elerium crystals, and another almost 30 alloys. So, oof. Not getting a loot crate or supply run last month. I'm definitely feeling it now. But again, we're not worried about that. We have some plasma weaponry, some. You know, we got all our other good stuff. So guys, I'm confident. I'm not worried. I'm the command. If the commander's not worried, none of you guys should be worried, right?
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
I mean, it is important. It's good that we made it to the point where we are
During a recent
researching
scouting
our
operation,
plasma
our
weapons.
friends in the
So.
Resistance picked up readings from a massive psionic transmitter Advent just deployed in this area. As we understand it, destroying that transmitter while it's still connected to their network would cause catastrophic outages across the region. So that's exactly what we're going to do.
All right, Bradford. Operation Shadow God. I'm sure Shadow being a reference to the fact that we're underground and we're going to have...
Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area, tied directly into their primary network. Our intel suggests destroying it while it's still connected will severely damage their linked systems. Plant the explosives before they have a chance to pull the plug.
So here's our target. There's usually doors on the side here or the side here. Sometimes there's doors directly in front of the transmitter, but that's not usually the case. So expect there's going to be at least one pod kind of in this area here, kind of between us and the objective. There'll be one pod that will either be on the objective here, in this room here, in this room here. A third pod somewhere behind here, and with it being very difficult, there's just going to be two pods that are just going to, aimlessly wander around until they encounter us. So highway. So because we're not in that much of a rush, we can actually afford to take in the kind of nice safe position. So move back there, move over there. All right, so there's our first transmitter. So we see entrance there, so probably entrance over here. Same thing, and maybe entrance over here. Kaiju is safe to move in this direction.
Moving out.
Take the position. Yeah, take the high cover there. Helix. Maybe up
Moving
in
on target
this spot
location.
here. I don't think... Yes, I can get high cover here. But we'll save that for the spark. Yeah, so we can blue move probably here. So you see that one. Horseshoe. Where can you get up? You can get up here, it looks like. So maybe dash up here. Give us sight of this area, maybe.
No need to ask twice.
I'm seeing something. Do I see enough of it though? Nope, not quite enough. So maybe Hector
Moving to
hang up
designated
there.
position.
Okay, we now we're seeing. So I saw Viper, Spectre. So there could be this could be a kind of a goofy situation where it's a pod of 3, but the third one is on this side of the wall, or it could just be a pod of 2. But yeah, hunker down here.
Dig it in.
Overwatch. Alright, so it's a regular Spectre, because they do have an elite version. Again, they don't have any new abilities, they just have more health, more dodge. So Horseshoe. Oh, I don't like how I can't see the Spectre right now. So let me... Highway, how far up can you move? You can move there, and then you can move there. So maybe blue move here. See if you see anything over there. No. Alright, take your other move here. Alright, so another transmitter over there. Alright, we now have view of the Spectre. Because that's going to determine how... So Horseshoe can move there. But again, if they move up, they'll be stuck. But again, with your blue screen rounds, you're on Spectre detail. So let's do that.
Position confirmed.
Alright, second group. So yeah, like I was describing, Viper's over here, but Archon is hanging out behind here for whatever reason. So Hector. So from here you see nothing. Oh, that's because it's a wall there. Move there. Move you there. They should be far enough back to where they won't patrol into you there. But I might want that spot for Helix. Yeah, there's a little too close. So probably Helix.
Moving
take
to
that
position.
spot there. Hector. So if I move you there and then maybe move you there. Because again, I want to be far enough from this group so that they don't if they patrol into us, we won't get flanked by them, but also still far enough away from this group because I don't want 2 Vipers, a Spectre, and any Archon bearing down on me.
Understood. Moving out.
So how is that? I mean, you don't see the Viper, which is good. Unfortunately, at least I'm going to tell myself, fortunately, that this high cover here will prevent any units that kind of walk across here from seeing me. Ooh, looks like yet another power transmitter thingy.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Tesseract. I mean, this is overdrive time. So I want you to be able to. Can I position you where, if we do activate, that I can shoot 3 times with you, but also position you so that you don't get spotted. You don't get spotted. I mean, I could move you up here, but then again, that's putting us too close to the Viper there. But again, putting you here, you're not. Even though they don't benefit from cover, the cover would obscure them. But I don't think this is counting as cover. I mean, maybe it is. Is there another unit? Okay, yes, that is cover. Maybe we do something like this, where the column here is obstructing if they move up. Plus, I'm not seeing the Viper. I'm sorry, I'm not seeing that Viper. I'm totally seeing these guys, but I don't want to see that Viper. In fact, who is? I'm now just realizing. Yeah, Horseshoe sees everything. So I'm actually considering moving you back now. Yeah, let's move you back.
Moving.
Overwatch, Kaiju. Again, I need you to be in a position to engage these guys, and your plasma grenade and EMP grenade will help us, even though it's only half cover. All right, we are seeing that one. We know there's one over here, but we also have one right here.
Moving to Overwatch.
Roger.
Overwatch.
I've got my eyes on.
I mean, we might have to engage both of these. That might not be an option. Okay, Viper's getting back in line with his buddy. All right, I'm hearing stuff behind us. All right, this is fine. Now, who do we decide? Uh-oh. Okay. So I was totally wrong. I was completely wrong about not being seen there. So the question is, does that Viper shoot?
They're flanking my position!
Because he's totally allowed to. Yep, he's allowed to. All right, fired on and missed.
All over me.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can't complain about the results because the results was a dead mech and a Viper that chose to shoot instead of moving to cover. So it looked like probably what happened here is that the Archon moved up here, or the Archon could have moved in this area because I saw the Viper kind of slither up the ladder there. So maybe the Archon's up there. Plus there's I didn't get any new information, so it's entirely possible that that still could be a group of 3. It could be an Archon and 2 Vipers. This is like another kind of like silly thing where it doesn't look like it's an explosive, but it does explode, and I'm not getting the blast radius thing because the Viper is not in the blast radius. So it's something that we don't want to take cover on things that look like they explode. So we can't miss on the Viper there. So no misses means no chance of dodge. Can't miss there. Can miss there. Where is... Alright, so there's Horseshoe. So Horseshoe could move down, have flank on the Spectre, but again, it'd be the 2 pistol shots because we would absolutely use our lightning hands. You have the flashbang. Ooh. So I can move there and have a flank and not be flanked. Helix also has a shot that they can't miss. Alright, so Helix can't get on that Viper. So maybe we send... I'm thinking we're going to have to save Tesseract to act last, because I won't know until we get to him having the only remaining actions about whether or not I need to overdrive or not. Highway's pinned, so let's try and focus on this Viper first. So maybe we go Hector, move and take your shots.
If you say so.
All right, can't miss, but again, not guaranteed to kill. All right, good damage though. So can we position? So you're flanked. That's probably the Spectre. Yeah, you're flanked from just the Spectre. I don't want to move up here unless I don't have another choice, because I have no way, as of right now, I have no way of knowing there's another group. I mean, I suppose this would be a good time to spend a battle scanner. So we go something like this. Give us as much sight back as possible. Oh, all right. I think that's as best as I can get. So no new information. I mean, I already kind of saw the transmitter thingy there. So maybe if we do something like this, because then again, all the Spectre will have to do is flank. But again, the Spectre has both of his actions. There's a good chance he's going to do his Shadowbound. So let's try that.
Okay, I'll go.
See if we trigger any new enemies. We did not. All right, can't miss. Can't not eliminate the Viper. Excellent.
That's it.
Let's then see how effective you are, Horseshoe. Here. There. So putting you here. I'd like to think you'd be the most likely target, but again, any of our XCOM units are scary when they become shadow clones for Advent. So it's a position of if I get Shadow Clone here, the Shadow Clone probably moves back over here, probably moves back over here. Spectre probably then moves back over here. But then again, I don't want to put myself to where the Viper could very easily drop down and then bind and crush me. But it's going to need to be flanks. So what's probably here then?
Sure thing.
Because again, we don't have to eliminate the Spectre, but we have to put ourselves in a position where... Alright, so yeah, with 8 to 9 and can't miss, even if we low roll both times. Excellent. Once more with feeling. Excellent.
By the numbers.
So we're definitely not moving up with Tesseract, even though I am tempted to take this flank. One of the kind of the ways that you play the game changes with Legend is that you find yourself passing up flanks that you would normally take on lower difficulties, again because the prospects of triggering more enemies is catastrophic. And again, knowing that that's an Archon over there, and again, Archons are continuing to flummox me with the lack of predictability. They've literally done nothing that I thought they would have so far. Highway can actually move up now.
Closing on target position now.
All right, no new information. Helix has the problem of not being able to do much. So I don't want to move you up, but in order to see the Viper, I'm gonna have to move up. Don't want to group up over here, because that's even though she's immune to poison, the people that she's around. Maybe we do something like this where we move here and then we spend our actions taking out the power thingy.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Unfortunately, you can't miss the power thingy.
Well done. As we had hoped, the network separation has been temporarily delayed.
And then, yeah, I guess Tesseract. I mean, fortunately, well, you can't be bounded and or crushed. The Viper, there's a chance that the Viper will just shoot at you. Of course, then again, we also have to worry about our Ranger getting flanked. But again, that is the life of a Ranger, putting yourself in high-risk positions. All right, we got some damage.
Damage projections.
Keep the pressure on.
All right, Viper's running. Okay, we didn't trigger them immediately, but again, they're going to be on their way. So that's going to be at least one group. So they're basically going to be 3, assuming that that's the group that he's running towards. So that there'll be at least 3, but again, one of them will be damaged. Now it still could be a group of 4. So maybe we move Highway in this direction.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
All right, I see the weak. Yeah, so it looks like he did in fact join that group. I'm not seeing any new enemies. So it's possible that this is a new 1 Archon 2 Viper pod. So how far? All right, so I can't move there. I would love to be able to get a shot on this, but also not activate that group. Unfortunately, even with my mod that kind of improves the sights, it still doesn't. It still, for whatever reason, it still doesn't give sight indicators on objectives like these. So it's something. So like I could move here, but will I see that there?
On the move.
Nope. Horseshoe. Dash up there. Hector, not have yourself be flanked. So if we move, let's move Tesseract here. Move Highway up in this direction, because again, the map edge is right here. So I can see that there's no enemies here, but I don't want to move up too far there. So I think this area will give me kind of a tiny view window.
Heading out.
Okay, no new information. Oh yeah, so there is in fact a door right in front of our objective. So if I move you there, you can see that one. Yeah, let's just. We're running out of action, so let's just everybody overwatch, because again, I'm expecting that group to move in on this. Now, granted, worst case scenario, we just we bombard the area, because we have the ability of Highway to kind of move back in and check to see if they're still there.
Come get some.
Nope, they're moving now. Oh, hell, they didn't see us. They're only seeing Highway.
I've got enemy movement here. Targeted unit down.
Okay, so I guess that Viper didn't join this group, because he was still running. In what direction he was running, I have no. He was running across here. So that was Purifier, Priest, and then it was a heavy mech. So I'm now concerned if I blow the wall out here, will I be giving myself sight to these guys? Because I'd have the added ability of I'd have enough damage radius to get the Archon, get wherever the Viper is, and get the power thingy. So highway. Don't know. So that's so we're counting. Spectre and Viper group with 1. Archon, Viper 2. This group 3. So we'd have 4 and then possibly 5. I mean, I suppose I could just commit to, even if we activate them, well, we'll act with Tesseract first, blow the wall open here, see if that triggers that group, and then kind of act accordingly. So if we do something like this, so it definitely gets the Archon. Oh, I say definitely. Yeah, so gets the Archon, gets the power conduit thingy. Most likely gets the Viper. Wait a minute. Okay, there. Most likely gets the Viper, and then we'll see how many more enemies we have after this. Okay, so the Viper was still up there, so he's taking fall damage. Any brand new enemies? Nope, no brand new enemies. So we see the Archon from back there, and we're not triggering that group. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself, because the mech is far back enough. The mech doesn't have like increased detection radius or anything like that. So I think because we saw him back here just enough, we don't have to worry about if we move back here. Yeah, we're not getting any warning indicators.
What's over that?
60, only 62, huh? I mean, if that's the best you can do, then that's the best you can do. Okay. Melissa. I mean, high cover there, but then you can't see the Archon. High cover there. Yeah, none of these high covers are working. So I get half cover here. He's at 8, so I am within range, but again, it's with it being such. Maybe we move Hector in. Hector would take a high percentage shot, but then again, Hector becomes the most likely target that the Archon will move, and then he'll have enough actions to move and then do his melee. So we actually can't miss, but then we can't finish him off. Or we're guaranteed to hit him, but we can't. I mean, horseshoe. Your pistol shot's 85, but I'd rather spend that on. Okay, so if I move this in this direction, move in that direction. Yeah. So with we know that the mech's over there. We're not going to move anywhere close. We're definitely not moving in this direction because the mech could absolutely positively see us. So 85 there, 85 there. But again, even if we, at least in my experience, I don't think it rounds down. So even if we roll 3 and we get the dodge, it would move it up to 2. But again, we'd only have just the one pistol shot. I mean, we do see both of them. So this could be where we use one of our combat protocols. Now granted, we already know there's one mech, but then again, we still have our EMP grenade. So yeah, that's fine. Let's see. I mean, again, if I roll high, so he can't dodge, and if I roll high, this will actually save me a combat protocol. Alright, didn't roll high, that's fine. So the issue is... Alright, so Melissa, we need your combat protocol available. Horseshoe. I mean, again, as much as I want to maybe reposition myself, because I don't know exactly what that mech can and can't see, I know for a fact if I stay put that I won't trigger the mech. So, who's my most likely target? He has 100% on either of them. So I guess which, maybe the Viper, because I could then follow up Hector on the Archon. Because again, because this is the unit I'm the closest to, I'll have both the increased crit chance and increase because of my weapon range tables. So pistol shots on the Viper, please. Excellent.
Impressed yet?
Hector.
What's over
Move
there?
up. 84. Yeah, so about as good. I think it caps out at 40. So even if he dodges, excellent.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Yeah, again, as much as I want to move, if I don't move, I don't have to worry about triggering the mech. So actually reload Tesseract. Highway. I don't like moving any further up than I have to. Maybe here.
Understood. Moving out.
Alright, we actually could have moved up and had eyes on the heavy mech. I guess now, upon further review, I could have moved highway to see what its detection radius is. But that's fine.
Digging in.
Helix. We can move. So it does. So even though it doesn't give me a damage indicator on the item themselves, I can look at the target preview. So I can see with the target preview that it's most likely this one. So let's do that. So move,
Heading out.
shoot at that, so that we're using as many actions as we can every turn. Slow and steady. Okay, they didn't like the gunfire. All right, that's fine. I mean, they're probably gonna flank mine. Yep.
They've got eyes on me.
They also, again, there's something that the game doesn't tell you. They do count as a mechanical unit. So if we EMP grenade that area, we will be doing damage to the power node thingies. So Purifier, Advanced Priest, Overwatching heavy mech. Do I see? I do not see the mech with Helix. Can I move back? I cannot move back. So I can move there. So I technically have line of sight here. And I'm just skirting the mech's sight line as well. So combat protocol on the mech is an option. What would that let me do? That would let me move Horseshoe up. But Horseshoe would have to move here. But then again, because of sight line thingies, the mech would have to move probably all the way over here in order to have a flank on me. Now, the mech could do that. Tesseract, what can you see? Looks like a whole big of nothing. Can't see from there, can't see from there. No. So highway, you've got 73 on the mech, but again, it won't be the best shot, or the boat. Even if we hit it, it's not the best outcome. I mean, if I have to do that to remove the chance of removing Overwatch, that might. So I think the combat protocol removing the Overwatch, again, bypassing his armor, making it so that we can move our units in, that seems like the best plan. So Melissa, so there, can't from there, can't from there. Yeah, so it's literally this one this one tiny spot right here. But again, XCOM is a game of inches. So move a couple inches, Helix. Combat protocol. Guaranteed damage, bypasses armor, removes the overwatch. Horseshoe. I mean, it's not gonna be the greatest shot either. But again, you're the next line up in terms of damage.
Seems doable.
Oh yeah, okay. So if you survive, you'll have, you know, 2 power thingies to shoot at. Yeah, 68. It's not great. Okay.
Hit the armor.
I guess she didn't believe me and was like, watch this. So highway, you can now. Yeah, it still doesn't finish it off. So we've got high cover here. We've got high cover here. I mean, again, I'm considering the EMP grenade. Yes, it would only destroy the one mech, but again, it's guaranteed to destroy it, and it will destroy. We'll get max value on our thingies. We'll have another thingy that our sharpshooter can shoot it over there. Fortunately, Bradford will warn us when we've destroyed the last thingy, so there could be more thingies over here. That looks like there's a thingy right there. There could be more thingies over here. Can I say thingy one more time? Thingy.
If you say so.
So 78. We do have to worry about highway as being potential mind control targets. Maybe it's something like... Maybe we try shooting. It's only 78 though. Will I kill him though? I would kill him. Yes, because of my armor-piercing rounds. I don't care. So if I hit him, he's toast. Warm, buttery, mechanical toast. It's just that the 78 is a 78. But then I couldn't get a second action. I could then maybe like move. Could I break line of sight? No. Yes, I could move up and break line of sight. So the priest would have to move in order to try and mind control me. Plus I can probably move up here without worrying about triggering more enemies. But again, that's paramount on eliminating the mech, because the mech could just hop up here and have a sweet, juicy flank on me. So let's try that. Let's see if, because we know the 78 will eliminate the mech. Let's take the shot here. Excellent. So yeah, you saw there. So 7 damage, and then a free 2 damage in the form of shred. Hector, what can you do? You have a mind shield. So maybe we do something like that. We move it so that the priest can see you. But again, at the same time, far enough away so we don't have to worry about the purifier's grenade. So like here, this should be fine.
Good to go.
And then we do what we said before. We move up here.
Whatever you say.
And then we'll just overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering 9.
And then we'll probably have to dash. We don't want to move in this direction because again, there could be enemies over there. I mean, I guess Tesseract grab the loot.
Moving on target.
Because again, even though they don't pick up units or knock units unconscious, they're allowed to pick up loot, I guess. Hey, Littering Corp. And then we move probably back. We don't want to see the priest because I don't want the priest to stasis. But again, we also need to be far enough to where we can move up and contribute to shooting in this column. So probably, definitely not there. Let's go here.
Movement engaged.
So we have a purifier that's going to be allowed to act, a priest that's going to be allowed to act. All right, Holy Warrior. We've seen this before. if we are able to take out the priest, there's a % chance that it's guaranteed if he doesn't go into stasis. If he doesn't go into stasis, it will kill the purifier. Will die. It's just whether or not the purifier explodes is what the question is.
Getting a little toasty here.
It's fine. It's fine. That's what the armor's for. So maybe we do something like that. We move there, below the priest's cover. I mean, see if we trigger any more enemies, because then we could move we could fall back accordingly. And again, we have thingy there, thingy there, thingy there. Yeah, Highway can actually see thingies from there too. So let's do that.
Seems doable.
See if we trigger more enemies first. We did not. Spend your grenade. Tesseract. All right, don't see the priest from there. But again, you're on thingy, shooting thingy detail. So if we move up here, we'll have to move Kaiju. We move Kaiju. All right, you have sign of them there. But then again, we have to worry about if our advanced priest goes into stasis. It won't. So obviously the purifier will lose the stat boost benefits he's getting. If they still had the shield would also go away. But we eliminated the shield with our Overwatch shot. So let's try that. I mean, Kaiju. Yeah, you did sound a little freaked out by seeing the fire there, but again, it's just fire. Don't worry about it. It's just fire. So that's 80 on the priest. Excellent. Did that? It does. Okay. So purifier is safe, at least from the priest contributing to his death. So the question is here. I think here is far enough away. But do I want to get the... Yeah, it's actually not going to be that good of a shot on the purifier. Doesn't see it from there. Ooh, I can get up there. Ah, just can't. It's, I would imagine it's the kind of just the very lip of the cover here, or the ground there. So probably back here should be far enough. But then again, what do we do with Melissa? So Melissa can get a standard shot, but again, it won't be a flank. He's in high cover. That's indestructible cover. Can't see it from there. Can from there, but again, it's a flank. It's not like the shot will be any better. All right, let's see, Hector. It sounds like you have the best shot. No one will be able to shred his armor. But then again,
I guess that'll be okay.
Yeah, I guess. No, that's fair. I guess that'll be okay. All right. I mean, it's some damage. Okay.
Deflection.
So the real question is do I want to use my second usage of advanced protocol or combat protocol to eliminate the purifier? I mean, I'm not, but you know, for the splittest of seconds, I did just entertain it. So you being far enough back here, again, your shot's going to be terrible, but you don't have to worry about retaliation from the purifier. I mean, 53 is better than I thought it was going to be. All right.
Taken care of. My ammo's running low.
So let's go. Oh, that. Okay. No, let's take pistol shots first. So let's focus. Let's do this one. And I think Tesseract. I think we just dash you up. I mean, we'll break sight probably like up here. Because I don't want you. I want your actions. I want your precious spark actions. So if we go something like up here,
Servos at maximum.
you won't have sight, or at least the priest will have to move first. There's also entirely possible that he'll run, which will be fine because
They're backing up. Advance.
that'll tell us. Uh-oh, unless he opens the door. Don't open. No. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. So let's do the one we had squad sight of. So that one.
I've got eyes on Advent troops.
Okay. I'm going to assume that that's my... Is that my anti-relay cheese mod kicking in? I don't know. I don't think that mod lists that as one of the... Because my plan was to just kind of destroy as many of the thingies that I could see and then worry about that pod later. That does not seem like that's the case. Okay, so it is a group of 4. So Lancer, another Purifier, Muton. Alright, Tesseract actually has good shots. Well, I say that. Okay, Highway, what can you do? So you can move. We've got indestructible cover here, but again, that's Muton can run and bayonet you range. Kaiju. What kind of cover can I get? So I can't get both the Mutons and that Lancer. But I'm definitely going to want the high cover here from the Muton. We can see... I mean, the nice takeaway is that at least it was on my turn, so they're all going to have... So we don't have to worry about the Purifier doing anything. Lancers will probably just shoot. Same thing with the Muton. The Muton... Yeah, the Muton won't be able to move and bayonet, so actually I can take... Yeah, I can take this position. To do that highway. Maybe do this. No, if I move... Well, if I move somebody there, I then have to worry about the Muton throwing his grenade. Can't see it from there. Can from there. So maybe here.
I can handle that.
Let's then move Kaiju up here.
I guess that'll be okay.
Kaiju, we'll need your grenade. Let's go probably like this. Because again, I'm having view of the room here. I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about triggering more enemies. So get as much as the Muton's cover as possible. Get as much as the cover that the Lancer there has, because that will probably be our follow-up then. So here.
Get ready for a surprise!
It's not, Kaiju, we've been over this. It's not a surprise if you announce it. So, highway, take your follow-up shot. Don't like how it's only 83, but again, that's fine. Perfect.
Did you see that one?
I did. Alright, so good. It did destroy enough of their cover. And you actually even have a shot on that, but again, we're having horseshoe on shooting thingies detail. So take your shot there. Excellent. I mean, he's still probably going to be able to act, because I don't see myself finishing him off. Do you have a follow-up shot from there, Helix? No. I mean, maybe we spend you on shooting thingies?
Confirmed.
So horseshoe. Okay, so don't shoot that thingy, because that's the last thingy. So shoot, not that one, but that one. I mean, you're gonna have to reload next turn, but again, it's entirely possible that some of these units will spend their actions on moving up. Hector, maybe we kind of position you over here. because you'll break sight from there, so they won't move and they can't move and then shoot at you. But then again, we also have to reload you. So if I put you, yeah, that Lancer can see you. The Lancer on the right can see you from there. So yeah, I don't think there's a position to where I can move Hector to where he won't be shot at from either of the Lancers. So again, even though you probably need to reload, just dash up there. We also possibly have a grenade there. Okay, there's the priest. All right, so the priest was part of that group, but again, the priest making the questionable decision, so they don't go in. They'll never go into status multiple times. All right, so I'm guessing because he got enough mobility from the priest. That's fine, that's what the armor's for. And we get the Intimidate trigger. Did panic. So we don't have to worry about this Lancer acting on their next turn. So yeah, I'm sure that's what happened. The Lancer got just enough mobility because again, Lancers they behave the way our Rangers do, where they can do their melee attack if it involves a dash. So let's get you back up. Where is... Let's see, let's get you back up. I mean, it's going to take the action that I was going to try and reload, but again, I need your actions too, Highway. So Highway, can you retaliate on the priest? Because it's the priest's fault that you were possibly knocked unconscious to begin with. I mean, not necessarily, because even so, if you stay here, yeah, it's a 26. Let's check. Does Helix have? No, Helix does not have. Does Horseshoe? No, Horseshoe does not. That's a squad sight. That's a pistol, but again, we're not worried about... Oh no, that is a... So yeah, I only have lightning hands. I mean, I suppose I could lightning hands and then dash. So I could blue move. That's just a purifier. Same thing with the purifier. I mean, Hector, can we use your grenade? No, because I blew up all the cover that was in that area. Tesseract can move there. Move. I mean, yeah, I'll be honest. I'm now kind of wishing that I had some stocks, but again, that's the way it goes. So your grenade's out. Highway. So again, even though we're getting flanked indicators from him, he's not going to act on his next turn. I also don't want to dash you in here because again, we're still expecting one more pod and they very easily could be back over here, they could be back over here. And I don't have enough actions to battle scan and try and have a shot on the priest. So it's looking like the priest is going to live because again, yes, I could potentially damage his cover, but again, my 26 goes up to a 66. Out of grenades there. Helix is out of range. Horseshoe's out of range. I mean, I suppose Horseshoe could lightning hands on this, move up, and then throw her flashbang. So it would reduce the aim, range, mobility of the Lancer. Hopefully, would get the purifier too, because again, purifiers that are disorientated can do nothing other than just move. Can't fire their flamethrower. Can't throw a grenade. Again, moving here, I'd have to worry about triggering enemies over there. Yeah, same thing. Moving here. Plus, I don't even think I'd be in range. Grenade range. Yeah, I don't think so. So the question is, Tesseract. Maybe we move you. Move you here. Purifier. Everyone sees you from there, except the so priest doesn't see you here. So the priest would have to move, and again, assuming the Lancer stays alive, if he does have Mind Holy Warrior, he's going to want to move away from our position. But then again, if he doesn't have a Holy Warrior or anything, he'll go back to trying kind of moving up and using his stasis and his mind control. But again, I guess with the... Yeah, so I'm bypassing, but again, it's going to be all... It's most likely going to be all the shield, which will leave him, granted, armorless, but it's still at 10 health. I mean, that seems like our best option. So we reload. Yeah, we reload.
Ready to rock.
See what we get on the Lancer, if anything, because again, it's only a 92. All right, so I'm guessing what happened is that the shield. It's like a damage calculation thing where the shield took up because the armor. It goes shields and then armor. So I'm guessing that's why I didn't get the shred. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. So we don't have to worry about Lancer acting, but we have to worry about Purifier throwing grenade. And Hector, you do have a mind shield. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the Lancer took the position here because this is the position that I would want. Yeah, you don't actually see the Lancer from there. No cover, no cover. I mean, maybe this isn't close enough. I mean, that's kind of the point we're at now, though.
Objective position confirmed.
Okay, so that's me. That's the game telling me you have sights on the objective. So now we have to worry about the other group kind of coming back in. So even more, I'm now even more motivated to eliminate as many of these enemies as I can. All right, that's fine. I mean, it's been a while since we've missed the 90.
Shot wide.
So Tesseract, move. Where can you see? No. You can see him from there. We will have overdrive up next. So when we do engage that last pod, we'll have overdrive up for that. So let's go here.
Advancing.
All right, so can't miss, but again, not enough damage to outright kill him, even if with a crit. But again, I'll accept the crit. Okay, that's good. So I have 86. Is my blade is not better. Maybe Hector's blade would have been better, but then again. So we move back. We still have the flank on it. I mean, this is, this would save me an instance of combat protocol, which I absolutely positively would use. It also would save me a flashbang. So move back here because I have no idea what that other pod is. So 84. See what the 84 does. 84 misses.
Adjusting
So there's our last use of combat protocol. So let's go. So maybe we move in case we need to contribute with our sniper rifle next turn.
Heading out.
So move and then shoot.
We're not picking up any more
All right,
of those relays.
that's it. That's it for
all the
time.
time we're going to get, Commander.
All right, mind control on my Grenadier. Gets it.
Can't fight it.
Purifier up. Flamethrowers.
I can't take much more
Alright.
of this.
Does get
About to get virtual crazy.
does get Hector. Didn't get his buddy.
Kill.
So Helix. Yeah, Helix is gonna have to reload. But then could shoot at the Purifier. Hector is on fire. And again, because he's on fire, he's not even allowed to reload. Alright, so with this, so knowing that I have these are my final 3 turns, I now have to be moving directly as far up as I can. I mean, Horseshoe, you might have to be our planter. So we move you up here. That should be in range. And again, emphasis on should. But again, let's move you up here, see if you trigger any more new enemies.
I'm going.
Okay, no new enemies. Alright, so yes, we can in fact flash the priest. But again, I'm much more content with... would much rather just take him out. So flank on the Lancer there. That's indestructible high cover, but again, the guaranteed damage from the grenade is what we could use. But again, Hector can't throw the grenade because he's on fire. I mean, we would have a flank, but again... Oh yeah, that's right, we okay. So Hector can only move, is only going to be able to move and then hunker down. Because even though it's letting me slash, for some reason, I'm not able to slash. But it'll I have something called a move. It's, oh dear, end turn movements interrupt fix, where it prevents the game from freezing when you try and do something that you're not allowed to do. Highway has shots. There. Only 31. What is your slash? So you can be in cover here, but then again, the cover might not protect you from any new enemies. But then again, that'll put you closer to the objective. So I mean, let's see what this does. Is it new enemies or is it? All right. So fortunately, we did get the priest.
Impressed yet?
Okay, no new enemies. That's always good news. So Kaiju, we could move you here, which would give you a flank on the Lancer, but we could also move you back here. Because again, that's the spot that I want for Hector to move and then hunker down. I mean, he'd still get set on fire again by the Purifier, but again, we'll run. Let's have Tesseract be on Purifier detail. So now we know kind of like this area is safe. I feel like he could move maybe Tesseract here.
Scanning approach vector.
Have a nice flank on the Purifier. Just should be out of the way. Okay.
Target eliminated.
Yeah. Yeah, that's eliminated, all right. All right, so Kaiju. Probably here. Yeah, here, because now we don't have to worry about the Purifier's grenade. So move up as close as you can. Take your shot. Only 96, huh? All right, that's fine.
I got it. We're not picking up any other contacts. Get those charges deployed.
Okay. Turns out I was worried about nothing. What? So, Spectre, I'm counting on my fingies. So Spectre and Viper and Archon, Mech, Priest, Purifier, Muton. Spectre Viper, Archon Viper, Mech, Purifier, Priest, Muton, Lancer. Maybe it's something, so maybe that group wasn't a group of 4 plus the Priest. Maybe it was a group of 3 and then a group of 2 that the Priest joined to turn that into a group. No, because that's still only okay. I mean, I'll look when I review the mission tomorrow, I'll be able to check it. But so it looks like, yeah, Highway, you're the closest.
Back
so
online.
let's just prevent Hector from taking more damage. So move and then
Roger,
down.
Let's do this. Come get some.
Also, fortunately, no group of reinforcements, because again, reinforcements aren't guaranteed on Guerrilla Ops. It's just a % chance.
Location confirmed.
That's why I got concerned when I got the UC, the objective.
Keep going.
Sounder, thinking that, oh no, not only do I have another group, I might have reinforcements as well. But again, turns out I was worried about nothing. An
Signal
overly
confirmed.
cautious commander is
X4
overly
charges
cautious, I
are
guess.
active.
All right. No surprise with Tesseracts. Didn't miss. Even on Overwatch, didn't even miss. Didn't have the most kills, but definitely dealt the most damage. Highway. I mean, again, I'm sorry you got rendered unconscious, but again, I'm pretty sure that's the anti-relay cheese is what triggered that group, because we didn't even see them. We had no idea where they are, what they did. And what the anti-relay cheese mod does is that normally it's on destroy the device, and one of the other special missions that we'll get that we haven't seen yet, that happens after we reach a certain part on our golden path. If you attack that, there are any groups that were not active in the area become active to prevent you from just kind of destroying the objective while a pod would theoretically be in view of that. It's something that it's designed to make the game more difficult, which is why I have it, because it's something that those mission types are already some of the easiest ones, where you just have an invisible unit looking at it and then you fire your sharpshooter at it. That's something that we want to make those strategies work sometimes, but we don't want that to be our go-to strategy. So Kaiju, again, fantastic. I love seeing a grenadier that didn't miss any shots. Good job, Helix, with your guaranteed damage and your no missing as well. Horseshoe, fantastic. You did the job that we wanted you to do. We were able to have a unit devoted to taking out the power thingies. And then Hector, excellence. Had dangled you around a little bit more than I would have liked, but again, such is the life of a ranger.
Again, the unwarranted attacks of the so-called resistance organizations that plague our world have severely damaged critical Advent infrastructure, delaying the delivery of valuable food and medicine to the outlying city centers. We ask the elders to watch over all those who will now end up in need.
I mean, again, 92% felt like it was a little bit lower than that, but again, our statistician doesn't lie. He saw all those 100% accuracy soldiers. All right, Tesseract. Don't like how you're injured for 13 days, because again, it's going to be 13 days for you to get back to full health. No promotions either, but again, that's the way it goes. Only 2 days for being set on fire, though. See, Hector, I told you it's fine. It's just fire. It's just fire. All right, Illyrian Corp, more Viper corpses. I mean, again, I'm glad because again, it may seem silly for me to worry about it. I have had campaigns where I went the entire campaign without building nano medkits because I didn't have medkits when I completed. So I went to the trouble of doing the Viper Corps research, doing the upgraded medkits, but then didn't see any Viper corpses for the rest of the campaign. So I'm for now and forever. I am always grateful when I see a Viper corpse because I know I'm safe. I know I'm safe because I have access to nano medkits. And again, I'm sure there are mods on the Steam Workshop that would let me build the regular ones. Again, I generally don't, unless I have that specifically in mind, something that alters the vanilla behavior. I generally don't do things that alter the vanilla behavior because it's something where I want the game to be as close to the developer's kind of original vision. Now, granted, there are still mods that significantly overhaul the game's difficulty. But again, that's a deliberate. That's something I know that I'm going into. That I'm playing an experience that is, by design, different from the vanilla experience.
Commander.
Thank you for the intel. Countered. Once again, the black market is safe. Let us rejoice. Hooray! 3 cheers for the commander for once again protecting the black market. Now, granted, my interests are of self-interest because that's how badly I need alloys and Illyrium crystals. Another engineer. I love it. I love those engineers. 6 on 6. So 10 days to the supply drop. Yep, let's start on the engineer.
Avenger plotting new course.
We might switch back because again, now that I know that I could have 2 facility leads, I definitely want to have 2 facility leads because that'll give me 2 instances of having a guaranteed mission to unlock or reduce avatar project progress. Boom, acid bomb.
The factions could use a place to coordinate their operations, Commander. This ring Shen designed sounds like a great candidate for our next construction effort.
Because this is instance, I don't have to I don't think I'll commit resources to it now because I want to leave myself the flexibility. Do we do skull mining though? It's only 1 Illyrium core. It is 125 supplies, but again, we were fantastic with supplies. So skull mining, we'll take the skulljack. Any unit that has the skulljack on them will now be able to use the skulljack on advent units, so captains, priests, troopers, things like that. The 70% chance does in fact mean 70%. It's not like when you skulljack an officer, or later we'll be skulljacking a codex, where that one instance, even though it still says 70%, does not miss, or at least again, in 3,000 hours, I've never had a standard Golden Path skulljack miss a advent officer or a codex, but this absolutely can miss. Now, if it does miss, it does do some guaranteed damage, and again, even though the game doesn't list it as such, it does give you a movement, so it lets you move in. If you fail it, it'll do some guaranteed damage. I think it's like 2 points of damage or something like that, and then it gives you a movement so that you can then reposition yourself. But again, that's only on a miss. It also has the added complication of, so it creates a hacking attempts that is not optional. It's not like those towers where we can send our gremlin in, see what our potential rewards are, and then back out. If we commit to skulljacking an advent unit, you can't back out of that. And the you fail part of that is that the operative takes damage. Now, fortunately, something that happens in the vanilla game with skull mining is that if you skull mine in a turn, any future hacking attempts, regardless of who's doing it, whether it's a second specialist, whether it's your spark, any hacking attempts, pass or fail, will continue to damage the operative that skull mines. Fortunately, I have a mod that fixes that, because again, that's hilarious. As funny as that is, the idea of a unit taking damage when it has no reason to take damage. So again, since I'm so good on Elerium cores, I want to leave myself the flexibility, because again, giving the Skulljack 2 unit with skull mining research will increase the hacking, so maybe we can venture back, kind of go back around and get Haywire Protocol.
We'll get started right away, Commander.
But again, I don't need it, so I'm not gonna put an engineer in there just yet. I'd rather have this cleared out. How are our wound times again? So just 4 days on highway. So we'll remember in 4 days. Fortunately, the game will let us know when highway is back from their wounds. We can take our engineer out of there and probably put them back. Probably help them with clearing that alien machinery. Well, maybe we get beam cannon. I mean, again, I won't be able to afford it, but all right. Welcome to XCOM. Ooh. Okay. Okay, not right this second. Okay, Lamb's recovered, so we'll throw new engineer. Throw in. Yeah, you were in the infirmary. So we're down to 25 days here. Fantastic. So do I want to spin that? No, it's 11 days. So let's go.
Avenger plotting new course.
Now, granted, it won't be a significant amount, but it won't be an insignificant. So this is worth our scanning time. I mean, I don't think we'll get it before the supply drop though. Okay, so that was our hidden events. So for 4 weeks now, all of our intel costs for everything. How much the black market wants, how much intel it costs to make contact with Nitrogen is now doubled. It's now 100% more expensive. But again, yep. So it's at 160, even though it's only one link array. So it's 80 being increased by 100. Does it? Oops. Is it warning me about that? No. It's warning me about the contacts. I mean, same thing. Same thing with the black market. Their intel costs are increased as well. I probably are the intel cost for our to research our facilities probably also increased. But again, we're not financially destitute on the intel front. We've been getting missions. We have research we can do to get us even more intel if we need it.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Alright, it was 20 days.
I am still hard at work on the current research priority, Commander.
Yep, it is in fact 100. Okay. So this is 2 days. I'd have to put an engineer into the power relay. I would then upgrade. So engineer here would give me the power to upgrade this. I don't have to staff an engineer immediately because I would get the one. But again, that'd be 6 to 8 days to make contact with that new region.
Our work
so
is
if I'm doing the math
Commander.
Correctly, yes, it's costing me 100 intel, but it's giving me 2 days as opposed to 6 to 8 days. So please
Commander,
switch there.
We've already dedicated considerable resources toward the current research project. However, we can move on to something else if you'd prefer. I'll
okay,
ensure
we've now
that this
located
new
the
project
stronghold.
takes highest priority, Commander. Once we have something to report, I'll notify you immediately.
All right,
We
Semdar, she
had
was the
some
one that got
wounded
injured.
soldiers requiring treatment after that last covert action. With a few days rest, they'll be ready to get
suit
back
up.
into it.
It's similar
We've
to
recovered another crucial piece
munition,
of information about
where it
the
will
Chosen.
be our armor.
Increasingly reverent of your abilities, Commander.
Our armor research, the armor project we have with the Proving Grounds are now completed instantly, so that includes the fancy suits things. Now, granted, we don't have the resource for them, but you know, maybe we put the card in there. I mean, we'll have the option.
With our success comes
Yep,
the
armor
opportunity
invest,
for you to
instant.
assign us new orders, Commander.
Again, Semdar, she has that hanging promotion. Alright, so 12 hours till a facility lead.
I am sure you will find the
Excellent.
results to be as intriguing as I do.
So we now have a facility in New Brazil that we can assault. So let's get our... Let's go back to beam cannon.
I will make that our highest priority.
So here it is. Even though we haven't made contact with the region, we can assault it right now because that's what our facility does. It will reduce it by 2. I'm guessing it's one of those things where because we have so many facilities, instead of creating a new one, because there is a cap on the number of Avatar Project facilities that there can be at any given time. So yeah, with it being 2 pips, this is fantastic. So it is kind of like that awkward thing where it is in, since we're not being warned that it's in a Chosen's territory, it is in fact in a Chosen's territory. It's just a Chosen that we haven't made contact with, and at least I've had in other campaigns, they will in fact show up. And unfortunately, since we haven't seen them yet, the only thing we know for certain is that they're going to be weak against the Reapers, because all the Chosen have a particular... All of the faction heroes have a particular Chosen tied to them, so it will be Reapers. But I believe our Reaper is ready. Yep, ready to go. Now granted, fortunately, we don't have to worry about this new Chosen rolling immunity to explosions, because one of the other Chosen already did that. I have an idea of what his other weaknesses could be. None of those weaknesses are something that we can explicitly take advantage of by the Reapers. But again, that's fine. We can just use our regular XCOM units to do things like that. But again, less than 17 hours. Yeah, we're definitely healthy enough. Yes, I would like to bring the Spark. But again, I mean, I suppose with it only being missing 1 health point, and plus if they had any damaged armor, their armor it gets repaired, so they'll just have 1 less health point. But again, 1 less health points could make all the difference. So let's definitely we're moving in now, because again, any time that goes off of our Doom counter is gone forever.
Setting
On
course
Legend.
for Sector 3, Brazil.
So, Reaper, you're definitely in. It's going to behave like any other facility mission. A bunch of enemies around the facility, at least 1 inside the facility, most likely 1 behind the facility, and then a bunch of pods kind of wandering around trying to find us. So hypothetically, depending on what the Chosen's strengths or weaknesses are for the future ones, I mean, I suppose Hector is a possibility, because there are weaknesses that a ranger with a shotgun or a sword could possibly use. We are going to go with kind of like the classics. Lots of explosions, lots of guaranteed damage from our specialists. I do need to make sure this might be a good time to bring Liberty, because again, he has status ailments that he affects that the other Chosen don't do. He still does do the I try and stun your units with the intent of capturing and extracting their knowledge. Chris, then we just have to worry about you not being available. Oh yeah, that's right, Luis. I was gonna put you in all those many months ago. Huh. Well, isn't that a thing? Well, you're coming out anyways. We'll just, we'll be careful. We'll make it so that you don't move and then shoot. We'll just. All right. Everybody remember, Liberty's the one with Field Medic. Now that unfortunately means that you kind of from here on out have to have med kits on you, because if you don't have med kits, then your Field Medic doesn't do anything. maybe give ourselves a regular grenadier then? Nope, hammer-headed. Do I have any other grenadiers? Stampede and Hammerhead. Kaiju. Yeah, I need Tauros and Aquila available for Assassin. Because I swear the Assassin will show up the next time. Even though this is, what, the third or fourth mission that I've said that and hasn't taken place. We could put someone on blue screen sharpshooter detail again. Let's try Broadhead. So hypothetically, Broadhead, you come with our blue screen rounds. I mean, I think because I don't have enough Grenadiers, or at least another Grenadier that I want, I think I will risk the Spark. Again, you'll have all of your armor repaired. You will have one less health. Specialist here. Do I have a specialist other than... I mean, as much as I'd like to bring Pierre, no combat protocol, no action. Sorry. Okay. So Helix is back in 13 hours, so most likely, very likely, that they'll be ready. So that means I can bring Devil Pup. So that means I'm not bringing a Ranger. Does that matter? Does that change my mind? I don't think it does. Because of my plasma rifles, I'm not really sacrificing any damage. I mean, I'm sacrificing the potential accuracy increases, but again, that comes at the cost of running right up to the enemy. Maybe we do. So you do have Shredder. But then again, we have to worry about your traits. Chance to hunker down in a defensive posture after the first move. I mean, worst case scenario, we just give you, if we have a situation where we need you to move and shoot, we have, that's why we're bringing Liberty. The question is, I think we then, because of that, we give you the magnetic support cannon, because we're not going to guarantee that you're going to be taking the best shots. We give you the AP rounds though. So the AP rounds, I do not believe will trigger on the stock. Yes, the stock will still deal at least a point of damage because of armor, but I do not believe, like, if we have an armored enemy that we fire a stock shot at, will still only deal the 1 point of damage. So maybe we give you the Venom rounds then? Because we can poison Archons, we can poison Mutons, we can poison regular Advents. It'll increase the damage that you deal to Advent. It won't increase the damage from the stock, but... Can I do... Yeah, so I can do the auto pistol, but not the beam pistol. So you're stuck in conventional primary weapon, magnetic secondary weapon, but again, that's what the blue screen runs are for. So because we don't have medical protocol, Liberty is still going to have to run up to people and heal them, so maybe we don't give her the prototype plasma, we give her just the regular plasma rifle. We give it to Devil Pup, because Devil Pup, of the two of them, is the most likely to be shooting. Maybe we would then give you the AP rounds? Who would I want my flashbang? I mean, again, Luis seems like the best candidate. But then again, we don't want to put ourselves in a position to where he moves and then hunkers down. Alright, so... Where is it? Flashbang here. Let's give you the acid grenade. Because again, the reason I like the acid grenade is because of all of its shredding. Yes, we don't have the truly terrifying armored enemies yet. But again, the acid status element does more damage than the venoms or the poison and the fire, and yes, they can't. Those status elements can stack, so it is entirely possible for a unit to be poisoned, burned, and acid at the same time. I don't see them surviving for very long, because again, all those sources of status elements are tied to getting hit with damage. But again, it's possible. It's not impossible for a unit to be poisoned, burning, and acid burned. So I think that means no EMP grenade then, because again, you're on, maybe we give it to you, because it's something where you could go lightning hands and then throw the EMP if we need it. Because again, you're gonna, with your conventional sniper rifle, you're gonna be following us around, Ryder. We're not gonna perch you on a spot and then start shooting there. And since I can't do another, as much as I'd like to have 2 grenades on you, this will at least get some increased damage. But then again, only to armored enemies. But again, we'll just have you prioritize armored enemies, because again, we don't have to worry about running out of healing because of Liberty. It's just that Liberty, without having medical protocol, will need to be able to move and then heal. Rocket launcher. There, those that, I mean, a Reaper. There are some things like inside the facility that we could have remote start chances, but it's very unlikely unless we have what happened on that previous facility, where there just happened to be a derelict, broken down decayed gas station that had a giant explodey canister. All right. I mean, I'm looking for words of encouragement, guys, but it's just like the last time we assaulted a facility. We need this in order for the campaign to continue. So, as much as I want all of you to come back, we're also kind of more. I'm more pressed with having the campaign continue. So please make that. Please be aware that will affect my decision making.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace ready to deploy.
So the Chosen taking up one of the pods.
We are moving
It'll
to
be
take out a high-security
4 pods.
Advent installation operating out of this region. Intel from the Resistance suggests this facility is conducting research critical to the Avatar project. Once in position, approach the designated target and plant the X4 charges. Once they're armed, move to minimum safe distance and level that facility.
Thank you, Bradford. Operation Jagged Hammer.
Menace 1-5. Target coordinates are locked in.
All right, during
Move
the
to
daytime,
designated
that's nice.
position and place the X4 charges.
The secret is, stay quiet.
I mean, you're not wrong, Blackbird. It's going to depend on enemy placements. All right, so there's a building here. So let's move in that direction.
Moving out.
All right, that's just like a regular, someone's hunting shack.
Moving to position.
In that direction.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Maybe around here. Kind of in the middle there. Devil Pup.
Okay.
Over there. Overwatches, please and thank you.
Overwatch scanning.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
So we've got something over there. Blackbird, can you get on top? You can. So go there.
I'm at your service.
Nothing, huh? So we've got a little bit of a valley here and then back up. I'm just checking for entry points. So maybe doors over here, maybe door on the side there, maybe doors over here. Give us view over there, though. Okay.
Their clumsy patrol is moving.
So that is... Looks like 1 Archon, 1 Heavy Lancer. The problem with this building is that it's pretty lousy in terms of cover. So we're probably only going to get maybe just the 2 units up there. I guess technically 3 with the Spark, because the Spark doesn't care about the lousy cover.
Moving to designated position.
Alright, so here's what our... Okay, so that's fine.
We put our soldiers through a lot. They'll need time to deal with these issues when we get back.
Him being cautious didn't break our concealments, because using Hunker Down doesn't break your concealments. I don't know how often that triggers, though. I don't know if it's something that, because it triggered now, it won't trigger for the rest of the mission. I'm pretty sure it can still trigger.
Okay.
It's just that something we have absolutely no way of knowing when or if it's going to.
Affirmative, moving out. Eyes on the prize.
I mean, it works this time because he just isn't on Overwatch, but again, we don't need him to be on Overwatch. They did not move, so let's keep moving towards them, because this is a good, kind of a nice, safe pod to open up on, with it just being the 2 of them. Maybe a little bit closer to Liberty. Luis.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Broadhead.
Position confirmed.
There. Tesseract. I mean, move probably there. Because as long as they're there, maybe they shouldn't. If they move around here, they shouldn't see you. So probably here. But then we could move you behind here if we needed to. Probably get both of our specialists up there, because they're our highest damage weapons right now.
Heading out.
But again, we have like the awkward thing to where we're probably going to have to dash in to get into that cover. So Blackbird, move there.
Moving as ordered.
Where's your way up? There's a way up there. There's a way up there. All right, so big door here. I can already see a forklift thingy, so that'd be a good remote start target. So probably there.
My life is in your hands.
Yeah, next turn we'll move you up, get his view of inside the facility through the windows here. Luis, actually stay there. Broadhead, maybe move up there, because we need you in pistol range. Tesseract. So where are our... Do we have any ladders on this side? Alright, so around here, but we won't be able to cut this way. So cut back. Yeah, Devil Pup's gonna have to dash up there, because we don't want to... Even though they haven't been moving, there's no way of knowing that they are going to start moving. They either just start moving or stop and then start again.
Will do.
So Liberty. Yeah, so Liberty, you'll be able to get there next time. Luis hold here.
Eyes on the prize.
Broadhead. I'm not protected from that side, so actually stay here. But pistol Overwatch.
Covering now.
Tesseract, you're fine. So alright, so Blackbird move, maybe here.
The target is marked.
Alright, she sees something.
No point trying to hide now. I can smell the Elder's dogs.
Ooh. Okay. I mean, it's poison.
Uncontrolled variable in targeting sequence.
So this is the nightmare situation. So because I revealed with our last units, when Blackbird finishes their turn, it's going to immediately go into the advent turn. Now, fortunately, it's not like the worst possible nightmare situation because of tactical analysis. It's still pretty bad, though. Yeah, it's still pretty bad. Blackbird, can you at least break sights. So here, but then again, all the trooper has to do is move up there. Here. So I move here. If the trooper were to move, yeah, the trooper just has to move there to flank me. So Blackbird. I mean, we still have, like I said, we have to destroy this facility. So in order to do that, you're going to have to stay. So yeah. Alright, so poison. So reduced mobility. Alright, here comes our chosen.
Better be careful.
So please give a warm round of applause for the chosen hunter. He can summon savage allies. So things like berserkers, like the faceless. He's watchful. So there is a percent chance that when even if he takes all of his turns, he gets a free Overwatch. Now, the hunter's different because he actually has two different weapons. He behaves like a sharpshooter, where he has both this giant sniper rifle and then he has a pistol. What kind of Overwatch he gets is going to depend on what kind of actions he had remaining on his turn. It's almost always the pistol shots, so it's less scary than him going on rifle Overwatch. But again, it's not like he isn't allowed to Overwatch with his rifle. And then Shadow Step, so just like our XCOM units with Shadow Step, he just doesn't trigger Overwatch or reaction fire. So that's not necessarily that bad of a thing, because there are times where we'll Overwatch and then he summons in his beast allies. His beast allies do not have any protections. So yeah, Adversary, Reapers, just like we saw. So Bewildered. So the first two shots will still deal their normal damage. The third attacks and beyond that get bonus damage. So definitely, even though he's not affected by specifically by skirmishers, skirmishers are a good pick here. Same thing with our pistol wielding our pistol wielding sharpshooters. They can get, they can single-handedly get him into bewildered range once they get better abilities.
It's dangerous out here.
It is. Believe you and me. So 35 health and 2 armor. I believe he has the lowest health and armor growth.
We just picked up a unique signature. One of the chosen is here.
All right, so battle analysis. But again, he's getting a bonus action, so he can move and attack, which he did and missed. Cool. Thank you, Poison. All right, so Lancer's in range. All right, again, also missed. The game feeling bad for me is not punishing me.
Enjoy.
All right, so the priest just didn't do anything, huh? I mean, I guess we did break sight, so can. Yeah, so we are currently flanked, but however, we can just move. Oh, what's my remote start targets? Oh, okay, it's another. Yeah, destroy everything. Oh no, I can't move there because I'm also flanked there. That is a flank probably from that Lancer. I mean, as much as I want to move up, because Blackbird is considered visible, any units that I trigger by seeing them here will activate. Alright, so I can move here and reconceal. But again, I prefer moving in this direction where it's away from these guys. So let's see if maybe we can do something with this Lancer. It's so, if ever there was an overdrive time, this is overdrive time, Tesseract. So we could stay here, have 74s. But again, if I jump up there, there'd be 2 94s. So if I move like here, I just see the Lancer and... Alright, I do see the priest. I don't see the trooper, but that's probably just because of the tree. So the trooper could just move anywhere and have a potential shot at me. Devil Pup. Yeah, again, the cover situation being so lousy up here. Blackbird. So Liberty could do what? Liberty can move here and shoot, and then have high cover from the stuff over here. 7 to 9. So if I roll low, I'd still need someone else. So Broadhead. You've got a 97, again, with it only being 3 to 4. But again, that might exactly be the 3 to 4 damage that I need. So let's try doing that. Let's reinforce our position on this side here. So if we move, it was here. Because again, I'm concerned about if the priest can see me, the priest can then stasis me. But then again, if we have all of our units on this side here, we don't have to worry about that because we won't be in range of the trooper anyways. So let's do that. Let's do here. Because only the priest and the lancer can see you. The trooper cannot.
Scanning approach vector.
Alright, so here's 100 on the lancer. He lives. So we could do a second, or we could do a 92 on a flanked priest. If we move Devil Pup there. Again, if the trooper moves, again, but it'll be high cover. You have the AP, but again, nothing has armor, so that doesn't do anything. So let's try. Let's see what we can do now with the Archon.
Heading out.
So Liberty over. Damage into the Archon. It's only 66.
Enemy is still up.
Let's do Luis. So yeah, as much as I want to move you, if you hunker down, that'd be catastrophic. Even though you're only in half cover. So reload. Take your shots. Alright, so stock damage, that's fine.
I didn't get it.
Broadhead. So if I move there, I actually lose sight on him. So let's take the lightning hands first. Okay. I want to take a second shot. I think I'm still far enough back to where even if the trooper moves up, he still won't see me. So it doesn't matter that he's in half cover. So 97 again. Okay. It's still not enough. So maybe we try Devil Pup.
I'm going.
How good a shot do you have? 97. So I believe in this. Not only will I not miss, even if he dodges, it's still going to be enough damage. So I believe. I want to set the example here. I want to tell my troops I believe in a 97% shot.
There you go.
And then we'll leave second 100 on Lancer. Goodbye, Lancer.
Target.
You don't
This will now let me move Blackbird back in this direction.
You're not
Let me
the top
conceal.
of the food chain anymore, Reaper.
Fall back further. And again, that was not an unexpected outcome. It's just that I was hoping, because the detection radius was so small, that I wouldn't have to worry about something like that happening. So where Trooper can now move up, but is he going to have a shot on anything? He does not. So the priest and the Trooper were not on the same page. So this is what the Chosen Hunter does that is kind of like unique to him. So unlike the other two, yes, the Assassin generally kind of run towards us. The Warlock, again, it's not that he prefers hanging back. He'll generally do that with the intent of summoning minions at us. What the Chosen Hunter will do is that he has a grapple just like XCOM's grapple, where it doesn't cost him an action. So there'll be lots of times where, yes, even though he only has 3 actions, he can grapple, and then do a bunch of other stuff. So if you see times, and plus his grapple doesn't go on a cooldown, so it's something that he'll basically use it every single turn, whether or not him grappling makes sense or not. He doesn't really care. So he'll single out a unit. Let's see who it is that he. All right, so he singled it out. He singled out Broadhead. So we now have an area where if Broadhead ends his turn in this area that has the tracking shot kind of indicator thing, that means the hunter will shoot at him, and that tracking shot cannot miss. Now, it doesn't deal a ton of damage, but again, with it not being able to miss, that's something that we don't want to put our soldiers in that position to where they're taking unavoidable damage. Now, fortunately, there are areas where we can move to. I don't think any of these areas help us, but again, his tracking shot it's meant to keep you out of position, to knock you out of good spots. Because again, Broadhead, if we were fighting more enemies, you know, like in this direction, moving back in this way would make it more difficult to kind of for him to help. Just like the other Chosen, once all the other Advent units have been deployed, then he'll try and move in on XCOM's position. So we'll worry about Broadhead later. We might have to end up dashing him. So Devil Pup. So you do see the Trooper, because the Trooper spent one movement, didn't see anything, and then moved again. But we do have to protect Tesseract here, because Tesseract will not get any actions when the Advent turn starts, and he'll be when stasis is over, he'll totally be able to be shot at. Can we move up? All right, so Liberty can't move up and see anything, really. Yeah, and plus we can't fall back, because then they'll just shoot at Tesseract, which we don't want. Okay, Luis, you have a flank there. Is there someone else who could take that spot? No. Okay, Liberty can. So again, it's only half cover, but it's a flank.
Moving to position.
But it's also only 76. Excellent.
Target eliminated.
Now, granted, that wouldn't have happened on an elite trooper, but we're not at elite troopers yet. We're on the advanced one still. So if I remember correctly, no one has mind shields. So we do have to be mindful of who it is that can see the priest. All right, Devil Pup, you see it from there.
What's over there?
I mean, it's not gonna be. That's not gonna be a terrible shot, because it's only it's only half cover. All right, that's fine.
I got nothing.
Again, no turn timer, so it doesn't matter that. I mean, yeah, we still want to hit our shots, but having a hard time taking out these Advent units isn't going to hurt us that much. Yes, even though we have the stock, we're not going to get Venom round triggers. I mean, we're still going to shoot at them.
Absolutely.
But again, hit. Even if this misses, the stock isn't going to give them poison. All right, all right, there's our return fire triggering. That's fine. That's fine. It's not ideal, but I mean, we have to shoot at the priest eventually. So I guess move up Broadhead. Okay, so Blackbird, take like the tiniest, like move the absolutely teeny tiniest amount you could possibly move
Says I am to
and still be up there. All right, there's the you see the objective. We don't see anything else though. Maybe move this direction.
There's nowhere to hide.
All right, you see something.
An alien scouting party.
Okay, you see everything. Holy. Okay, that was a group of 2 and I believe a group of 4. All right, Spark may get shot at anyways, depending on what the priest decides to do. All right, that's those other alien groups moving. All right, takes the high cover. We're again very flankable. Mind control though. I mean, got it. Makes sense.
It's inside me. They're moving to flank me.
All right, takes the high ground there. He doesn't necessarily. He can't. He is allowed to do it every single turn. But again, he has the same problem that we do, where he, even though he has squad sight, because he's a sniper, he still needs a view line, and he's probably getting a view line, I guess maybe because of the door here, or maybe because of the window. Can we? All right, so you can move over there, but you can't. There won't be that good of a shot on. You actually can't see the priest from there either. Tesseract, however, can get a flank. Let's move you back. Let's move you this way.
Affirmative.
So yeah, I'm now realizing that's probably, yeah, so the group over here, because we had one group over here, one group over here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the chosen being 5. So we know where all, more or less, where all the enemies are. Can we move? All right, it's a flank there, but again, I'm getting a flank warning from our own units. However, you're the one with the flashbang, so we don't want you acting. But yeah, let's send Devil Pup over. Yeah, move up there.
I hope it's worth it.
Alright, 93. And again, remember, Devil Pup, any missed shots. Alright, is this stasis or is he dead? Nope, stasis. Alright, this is fine, because this is where stocks are even more amazing. Because now all we have to do, because he can see the priest,
Locked and loaded.
we just reload in Overwatch.
Affirmative, covering
With the
now.
priest being flanked, he's going to want to move. Because he's going to want to move, he's going to trigger Overwatch. Because our Overwatch hit or miss will deal at least 2 points of damage to the priest. Where are we putting you, Broadhead? Nope. There seems
I
safe.
can handle that.
Just Overwatch there. Can we get... I want to try and get a better eye of the rest of that group. Alright, so take a peek in there, see if you can see more. Okay, you don't actually see more. Maybe there then?
I know where you are.
Okay, so that is a trooper and a heavy mech. There's definitely some sort of advance. This was Muton and Codex. At the very least, one Muton, one Codex. Could be more. Liberty, you have the freeload. So we have to think, I don't want to engage the Hunter over here, because again, just like every other unit, Hunter's going to get benefit from high grounds, making it easier to hit our units. But I don't see... Okay, there's a door on the side here. So maybe we engage this pod from this side here. Again, depending on what the Muton and the Codex do. So let's start heading in that direction by doing move here.
On your order.
And then just hunker down.
In cover.
Alright, priest goes up. Priest goes, I'm flanked. Well, once it's his turn to move, he's very polite. He's waiting his turn to waiting his chance to take his turn. Alright, we totally missed, but again, Stock's putting in the work. Okay, I don't like how the Hunter's moving in. I don't like how the Hunter continues to move in.
Fire spreading!
Alright, cover there is gone. Okay, he's up here. So fortunately, even with him being the Chosen, his detection radius on Reapers is still just a single tile. Things get a little goofy with one of their strengths is called like All-Seeing. And All-Seeing reveals any units that are in their detection range. So normally with like the Chosen Assassin or Chosen Warlock, it's just kind of like in their immediate area. Because the Chosen Hunter has squad sight, anywhere he he has viewpoint of reveals any concealed units. I've had campaigns where he has had that, and it's pretty silly that you can't move without being seen by him. So the question is, yeah, I think if we move you down here, we don't have to worry about the hunter also moving down there. But again, I also now don't want to move up, because now that I know that he's up there. All right, let's just regroup up here.
Sure thing.
Move up, reload.
Good to go. Now I'm
Over
going.
here. Reload on Tesseract. Reload on Level Buff. Overwatch. Overwatch. I mean, we might. The hunter might be the next person we go after. Not by choice. Okay, let's move. Let's keep moving in this direction. Yeah, maybe here.
I go where I'm needed.
And then let's go probably over here. Where are you, Hunter? I can't imagine he would have given up the high ground. But did he move further in this direction, or did he move in further in this direction? I mean, I'm thinking the game is telling me I have sight here. So maybe we move kind of like in this direction. Half cover. Don't know if I want to give Luis the full there. That's only half. That's only half. I mean, Broadhead's a good candidate for getting him bewildered. But again, in order to have, it only counts hits, so it has to be the third hit shot in a single round of turns does additional damage. All right.
Seems doable.
Oop, I'm now seeing that's not where I want to click. I wanted to click there, but again, that's fine. You should be obstructed by the tree there. Move up.
All right, I'll go.
Slow and steady,
Overwatch.
everyone.
Moving to Overwatch.
On my way. I'm on it. Moving to Overwatch.
Optical sensors on Overwatch.
Still nothing, huh? He's waiting. He's waiting for us.
Moments before the strike.
So can I blue move up? I can. Let's blue move. All right, so the muton's moving in our direction. These guys are holding position. So maybe blue move here, Blackbird. And then maybe get around that high cover there to here. All right, so maybe he's back over here. So we have a way up here. So let's do that. Let's focus on that. So Liberty.
On the move.
Not a problem.
Luis. Broadhead.
No problem, boss.
Tesseract.
On the move.
Devil Pup.
It is clear.
Overwatches, please and thank you.
Overwatch.
Come get some.
Yep, they're slowly inching in on us. All right, so he was over in that area.
Find you.
All right, so now we have. No.
The legendary XCOM and their noble commanders.
Well, she's out of. She doesn't trigger any new enemies, but now we're out of concealment.
Anyway, I shall rectify.
He should have two actions left because he spent one to move.
Hunter. From what we've heard, he's a relentless tracker with an unnatural ability to call
All right,
his shots.
this is
I have a few friends stopping by.
enemy I was talking about before.
These chrysalids seem a little smaller than I remember. Then again, it was never really their size we had to worry about.
Oh man, what's going on? What's going on? All right, so destroyed the cover there. All right, so it looks like the chrysalid fell. Spend an action to move. All right, so it looks like he's out of actions because it was one to move, one to summon in the chrysalid, a third to move. So chrysalids. If they look scary, that's because they are. So while they're melee only units, they have good amount of dodge. They do have an armor pip. They, again, so like other, so just like the berserkers, they run up to you and they try and do their melee attack. They have good, like our shotguns and our vector rifles have good crits damage multipliers. Their melee attack has a good crit damage multiplier. I don't know how much better it is than the other units, but it is better. So they have their own special version of poison called the chrysalid poison. So it behaves like the regular poison where they take damage over time. It does not wear off though, but it also doesn't give you stat penalties, so it doesn't reduce your aim, it doesn't reduce your mobility. It's a poison that will never wear off the way other, like poison, burn, acid, wears off anywhere from 2 to 3 turns. Any units that dies under it doesn't have to die from the chrysalid poison, it's just that if it had the chrysalid poison, rather than forming a dead body, will form a chrysalid cocoon that on the advent turn will start spewing out more chrysalids. Now granted, they have less health, they still have a pip of armor. It does only spew out 2 before the chrysalid cocoon itself destroys. The game gives you the option of shooting at the chrysalid cocoon, but again, it has so much health, you're better off just waiting for it to spew out the 2 kind of juvenile newborn chrysalids, and then just taking those out. And yes, in case you're asking, if this does happen to our XCOM units, it will kind of effectively destroy the body. So on missions where we have to evac, we cannot bring the body with us. Now, we're on a mission that we complete the objective, we defeat all the admin units, we get a hooray you win message. That recovers the gear. But if there's ever, so like this mission we're on right now, we plant the X4 and we have to extract. So any bodies that we don't carry out with it, we lose all of their gear, and the chrysalid poison cocoon thing does not leave a body. So this is what we've been saving we have been training our rangers for, potentially, by fighting these, because again, they just run right up to you and do their kind of this slice and slice, slicey, the way like a berserker runs up to you and ground pounds you. So somehow Tesseract can see that. I don't know how, but he can. It's actually a really good shot too. So let's reload and take it. We're definitely going to be trying to save overdrive for the Chosen. All right, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but you know what I mean. All right, so Blackbird completely exposed because the cover got destroyed, completely out of shadow. But again, fortunately, because we had previously identified these groups, the target definition sticks on them. So you did your job, Blackbird. Okay, you also see. I have no idea how. I'm assuming I'm getting because of step out. Because with me being covered, I'm getting step out view on here. I mean, maybe I just take the combat protocol now, because again, it bypasses. That's what we'll do. If we can't disperse, they're also immune to poison. The problem is that too far? Because again, for some reason, I still only have the mutant, even though I know that I saw a chrysalid or a codex. Alright, so I think I do have movements. It's just that, if they move in, Luis, you're the one that they're going to see first, so.
Heading out!
Alright, 60's fine. Okay. it launched it into orbit. That's how hard you hit it. I mean, again, I don't want the hunter to act more, but again, I'm in such a terrible spot. Yeah, dash, Blackbird, just literally just run, and hopefully don't trigger that group, please, because there are still units in that. Okay, you didn't. Liberty, maybe we spread ourselves out because he's got like a stun grenade that he can lob. So maybe here for Liberty. Broadhead, we want you to be close as well.
You say. I'm on it.
Double pub. Can I move you up in high cover? Maybe I just reload and then hunter you down.
Digging in.
Overwatch. Okay.
Now.
And I think the number of units that he can summon in, I think, are tight to force level. Okay, so they did move up.
You will never hide from me.
Hostiles got me flanked.
But that's prime. I'm now comfortable leveling that building. Uh-oh. All right, missed.
Hostiles targeting my position.
All right, he even though it intimidates him, he can't be banked. All right, so he did get his free Overwatch.
Troops should I retire first?
So let's. Are we out of range? No, Luis is gonna have to move. So Luis. So let's make sure we make as informed a decision as possible. So back here. Maybe back over there, because again, the joke's on you. Cautious trait. If I spent if I spent both of your actions on moving, then you can't do that. All right, so it should be giving me Overwatch warnings. I mean, again, it should. I'm not seeing him there. Not see him there. All right. So yeah, I'm guessing it's because of the floor here and like the building part here that's obstructing his vision. Of course, then again, we noticed that he was able to shoot at Tesseract. Yeah, Tesseract sees him. But the Chosen have the same rule that XCOM does, where if he suffers damage, his Overwatch goes away. So Luis. Alright, so you see him from there, but for whatever reason, I'm not getting... I mean, Luis, it's entirely possible that you're about to take damage, but again, that's just kind of how it goes sometimes.
On my way.
Yep. Alright, there's the bleeding that I was talking about. So bleeding... So bleeding, it takes... again, it's like 2 to 3... But again, when their health is depleted, they're guaranteed to go into a bleed out state. If they suffer, if they take damage, if the damage from bleeding would reduce them to 0, they instead they're guaranteed to go into bleed out. And that's one of the reasons why I brought all the medkits, because medkits are excellent at they'll cure the bleeding status like they do everything else. All right, Blackbird, let it rip.
This will be big.
It will. It will be so big. Alright, so there's our Codex teleport, but again, it's only at 1 health, because the one over here had 1 health. So Luis, you have your choice of either of them. So let's see. Okay, Broadhead has a squad sight. You also have 92. So I don't want to move up. But I also don't want the half cover there. But I also can't see anything from here. Yeah, I don't even have combat protocol. Alright, you see the hunter from there. You see nothing from there, but again, you're flankable from the back ends here. And again, like, I'm gonna try and position us the best we can, but again, the hunter, while the assassin has kind of like mobility in the form of raw mobility with her, I think it's 17 movement that she has and the 3 actions, the hunter, his grapple hook doesn't go on cooldown, so he can use it every single turn. So it's just kind of putting us in the best positions. But again, places like the city center, where there is high elevation everywhere, he can get flanks on just whoever he wants. Now granted, he still has the other rules that the Chosens do, where any soldiers that have their health depleted by result of a Chosen damaging them, they are guaranteed to go into bleed out as well. Yet another reason why I brought all the med kits. So Devil Pup. So you should have combat protocols on either of them, but I'd prefer to save them as many as I can. But again, I only have the one stock shot, so I think with the Codex being the one that's in actual cover, we should have the best chance to take out the Muton there. So take your stock shot there. Excellent.
Only the best.
I mean, maybe these aren't terrible shots at the Chosen. Maybe we have him try and shred some of the armor there, but let's see. So you don't see the Chosen from there. You don't see him from there. Oh, no, you do. No, you don't. But it's only half cover. But again, moving here. Medkits also don't prevent bleeding. Now, granted, they can just heal themselves. But again, we want to be positioned to where we're not bleeding in the first place. All right, see what your squad sight shot does, Broadhead. All right, so now let's get some damage. So reload. Tesseract, see what this shot does to the Chosen. All right, so his armor's shredded. I don't think I'll be able to get more shots into him.
Chalk that up to beginner's luck.
Let's move up.
What's over there?
With maybe the possibility of taking this up here. Again, he doesn't with his shadow step, he doesn't trigger overwatches, so we're actually going to be moving and hunkering down a lot of these people. We don't want to block. Let's not block access here. So maybe we move here and then hunker down.
Maintaining position.
And we'll see what the Chosen... Alright, gives up that high ground, but then can flank whoever he wants. Alright, here comes his stun grenade.
Once I get this one back to the stronghold.
Alright, bleeding, but again, we have a plan for that.
More than happy to share everything they know.
I mean, at least I would if the specialist that I wanted. I thought for some reason I thought it was Devil Pup that had the. So let's move here. Let's get people back up.
Easy now, soldier.
Can't focus.
All right. Broadheaded. Do we then do revival there? I mean, you could dash in and be able to, and then in theory, Liberty could. I don't remember if. Like, I know Broadhead. Yeah, let's have Broadhead move in.
Seems doable.
Because even though he's disoriented, he can still revive.
You'll be all right.
All right, she's also disoriented. Am I allowed? Combat, revival. No, I cannot medkit heal. So we're at 55, so if I move, still not a flank there. Devil Pup. Blackbird. Blackbird, you're currently there. So yeah, even though I can get the Claymore there, I won't be able to shoot at it. Yep, Luis, we're just gonna maybe we acid. Maybe we reload and then we acid. Because again, even if your health is depleted, you'll go into bleed out because of attack from the chosen or from the blood. We can then stabilize you, and we could actually get you back in the fight because of the revival protocol. So again, you'll be out for a while, but
rock and roll.
You'll survive. Maybe something like this, because it'll, just like it does with like the fire and poison, it'll create like a area of effect that anyone who walks on it and isn't poisoned will also take poison, or not poison, acid burn.
Is that the best you can do?
I mean, yeah, kind of. Unfortunately, yeah, things have been going well, but I'm still kind of a little sad and pathetic. You know, you understand, right, Hunter? You know, you were a sad, pathetic human once, right?
I will comply.
At least I think that's part of your lore, is that you were all human once or something. Spark's a little off. But again, that's fine. Our regular soldiers have off days too.
I'll stay here.
Alright, so got 2 on the acid burn. Wow, gives up? No, it doesn't give up high ground. It just moved.
It's nothing personal.
Alright. They could have been worse.
You should have pulled your people out when you had the chance.
Still disorientated, huh? Alright, let's use our last grenade. I shouldn't. Yeah, they're far enough back where I shouldn't. Even if I bust open this hold, I shouldn't trigger more of them. Emphasis on shouldn't. And yes, the damage from grenades does count for purposes of Bewildered. So I think because of that, here's a good overdrive opportunity. So I'm at 98. Yeah, I'm fine with taking 3 98s. 98 the first.
Not a bad
98
shot,
the second.
considering the shooter.
Excellent. And you saw the Bewildered kick in there.
Yes, I underestimated you, Commander. And here I thought the Elders were just exaggerating.
Great job, Commander. But there's no trace of that Chosen left. I've got a feeling we haven't seen the last of them. Still, at least we ruined their plans today.
Alright, Liberty. Get as close as you can to potentially stabilize and then revive Luis next turn.
Reloaded.
I mean, I don't remember if bleeding falls off or not.
Damn you!
Alright.
Our allies lost.
I mean, it's a little melodramatic there, but so we need to move here. So move
I'm on
here. Stabilize.
You're good. Just stay with me.
Which will take one of our medkit charges. So he's just simply unconscious. Let's then get him back in the fight. I'll probably heal him again since we have just this single pod left. And it's also entirely possible that we can just move in, plant the device, and get out. But again, it looks a little unlikely. Because again, if I move someone here, yeah, I'll probably have sight of him there. So, oh, in fact, yeah, there is an elite trooper right there. So we have our ways up here. Remote start target there. Remote start target there. So maybe we engage them in this direction because of all these remote start targets.
I can get there.
Do we heal him? Yeah, we'll leave you here for now because again, no turn timer.
Will do.
Spark. can go up anywhere, so there, I guess.
Movement request confirmed.
It is clear.
Overwatch.
Overwatch mode active.
Okay.
This might sting a
So
little.
one medkit charge left. One stabilized. That also means one stabilized charge left. Both uses of combat protocol.
On the move.
Same thing with Helix. Helix has all their combat
Roger
protocol.
that. I can handle that.
Engaging Overwatch.
All right, I'll go. I won't let them pass.
Got it covered.
Scanning.
We'll probably lead with Tesseract here. So if we go, let's just check. Let's just double check with our high cover. So that's high cover. That's high cover. High cover there. High cover there. Some high cover, but again, we plan on being able to wanting to destroy. Maybe we go up on the door here and kind of engage them in this direction. Blackbird, move there. Dash in there, Liberty. Dash in. Destroy there, Louise.
Getting it done.
Dash over there, Broadhead.
Solid copy.
Tesseract. Probably there.
Tracking route to target.
Double pop back over
Already
there.
there.
We got something over here.
So it looks like they moved back. And unfortunately, I see a vehicle there, but again, with us out of reconcealment charges. Alright, let's open the door. So we could possibly guard the door here. It looks like there's... Yeah, because they were over here. Well, yeah, they can see us through the window there. So there's either maybe a door here that we're just not exactly seeing. Yeah, Broadhead, you need to be as close as you can
Whatever
because of
you
your
say.
pistol. Let's probably then go Blackbird. So definitely not on the vehicle there. We actually can see that vehicle. So maybe we position you here. We move around, so we'll keep you here with maybe either moving you there or there. Yes, you can now see that vehicle from there. And I guess the one even further back. Cool. So take Liberty, take position there. Luis, you're out of grenades, but you do have a stock. So probably there.
Absolutely.
Overwatch.
Come get some.
Tesseract probably. It was 2, so probably here. Because again, we don't have to worry about your vision. We don't have to worry about them obstructing vision of our troops, despite them being a giant hulking machine.
Set Overwatch priority.
And then Devil Pup. Not the best spots, but again, you'll be able to see. You'll be able to see through there. We just need your. We just need lines of sight for your combat protocol.
Got it covered. Watching comes naturally. Got it covered.
Moving to Overwatch.
All right, still didn't move. But again, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we are in fact. So we cannot move to our. This is the only place we can plant our explosive from. So we can't move there without activating those guys. So maybe it's something where we move up on the door here. Can't see. I mean, we'll trigger them from there, but we'll be out of move. So let's just nice and slow and easy.
No problem, boss.
Maybe there.
On approach.
On your order.
Heading out.
Temple Pub there.
It is clear.
Blackbird there. Let's double check. Alright, so Tesseract looks like he's just outside. And again, we'd get friendly. Yeah, obviously this one, but that's the one where I'm. Yeah, the game would warn us. Are you sure you want to damage a friendly unit?
My turn on
Scanning. Come get some. On Overwatch.
Scanning for
Affirmative,
targets.
covering now.
All right, if they don't move here. All right, we're moving in. I mean, at least I actually should double check. Can someone blue move there? Okay, no. We'll have someone. We'll wait till someone can blue move. Because again, if we have to, we can run out. If we, because again, there's more units than there are here that we can see. So maybe, just maybe, we'll be able, if we have to, run out the door here and evac. So let's definitely not. Yeah, Broadhead.
Seems doable.
For a second there, I thought you were Luis. Luis will not be planting because it's possible that he could move in and then hunker down. So Liberty, yeah, Liberty, get on the door.
On the move.
Luis, get on the door.
Not a problem.
Tesseract, you can stay.
Overwatch protocol
Double up,
engaged.
move up,
What's over there? I'm on it.
and then Blackbird probably back from here because I don't think we'll worry about remote start here. Maybe we move you and remote start either that or that if we need it.
Cross. Come get some.
Scanning. Moving to Overwatch.
All right, they're moving. Do we see them? I see a trooper. I see 2 elite troopers. Yeah, it looks like the mech. Excellent.
Hit the armor.
Excellent.
Audible armor deflection.
Yeah, it was a group of 4. But again, they're all conveniently grouped up. So what is... So I can definitely get... At least I thought I had it. I thought I saw it like getting a bounce. Yeah, it's like bouncing. No, wait, no. Oh, okay. So we can remove his Overwatch that way. Alternatively, we don't have to worry about. Yeah, this definitely seems like the best. Because then it'll open up the side of the wall there. Because again, we don't have to. But again, like maybe because he's on Overwatch, where that like a different unit, I'd have no problem with moving in, planting the device, and then running out. Because again, we're not required, but they insist. Their actions, their positioning insists that I eliminate them. So as far back as we can, but I don't think I can shoot through. Okay, there I'm kind of like shooting through the window. At least I thought I was. This might be this might be me just pixel hunting for a specific. I know I had it. It's just like with the EMP grenade. Or EMP bomb. Maybe from this angle. I saw it. There. Alright, fire away. Alright, so that got the trooper. It got rid of the mech's Overwatch. So this will be... Alright, so 78 there. Excellent. We actually don't see that trooper. We do see the shield bearer, but again, the shield bearer will possibly move. But it will definitely not be shooting. He'll maybe move so that he's not out of cover, but then just do his shields up thing. I mean, I'd only have half cover here, but it's a flank. I don't think Blackbird is going to be too useful, but again, Blackbird will have a shot.
No place for you to go now.
So unlikely there, unlikely there. But again, with it being, even if we roll low, if we crit, so it's 75% if we hit, and if we crit, it'll take out the trooper. Also, that's also fine. We go. I mean, I know I just talked about Luis not moving in, but again, Luis is gonna have to. All right, so Luis, you got a flank on him there. The trooper, you know, the trooper there. So
sure thing.
Don't hunker down, please. Thank you. I mean, you still not guarantee the hit, but
that's right.
51. That's because of the sniper. All right, so 51 or 58. I guess we'll just move in. You'll be our planter. All right, so we're up to 88.
That armor's tough.
Tesseract. Alright, Devil Pup has a promotion. Liberty's too far away. I mean, Tesseract, yeah, Tesseract could. So let's take our 268s. Excellent.
No life signs present. Reload.
Alright, let's get ready to exfil next turn. Probably right here since we're right by it.
On Overwatch. Reloaded. Moving to Overwatch.
Broadhead, if you would please.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. X4 charges are armed. Move to the extraction point for immediate evac.
Let's go here.
Menace requesting evac.
I don't think I'm being obstructed by the top here. Because we've had at least one mission this campaign where I wasn't able to extract someone where I wanted to because of a little tiny overhang.
In short order. Heading out. Absolutely.
All right. Evac here. Evac there.
I'm going.
There. Evac there.
Returning as ordered. Just in time.
All right.
Heading home.
Everyone out on the first try.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. X4 charges detonating.
Alright, the campaign can continue. But we now have all 3 active chosen. And even though we don't literally have a contact in the Chosen's territory, he's going to continue to do the stuff that the other ones do. Can continue to lower our income, try and sabotage the Avenger. So it's not ideal that we've discovered him now, but again, those are the rules of the game. We assaulted a facility in his territory. He shows up to defend it. Blackbird, not your best outing, but again, we did the best we could. I mean, where I took kind of the Hunter being weak to Reapers right now is not a weakness right now because of the damage output low. They don't benefit from Bewildered. They don't really have anything other than say soldier bonds that can increase their action economy. They just have, you know, they're good at stuff that they're good at, but we have very specific things like that. There's really, you know, there's really nothing we can do. So Liberty again showing up my tactical genius by having the enemy that I was preparing you to face off. You faced off against. I mean, it was just one of them, and the missions that they show up are going to be way more than one of them. I mean, one of them by himself isn't that scary. When there's, you know, 9, 10 of them. All right, this kind of surprises me. I'm assuming it's from all of the grenade damage because the shots, again, you were taking stock shots. So we were taking shots that we knew had low chances. You know, plus we didn't let you bleed out. We couldn't remove your bleeding. Broadhead did exactly what we wanted, and lots of sharpshooters, lots of pistol shots, lots of them at enemies that were affected by your blue screens. Tesseract, I mean, again, it's I feel bad saying having an off day, but even at 66%, I mean, again, fortunately, we were in an advantage. We were on a mission type where we were allowed to reposition ourselves the way we did. Were we on a timed mission, we would not have been able to do the stuff that we were able to do, and that problem was kind of by some of those missed shots. And then Devil Pup, I mean, again, a little off, but that's fine. the big picture is the campaign can continue.
Never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history.
Thank you, Speaker.
At least we know these chosen can be killed.
Alright, so Tesseract is probably like just on the cusp of the next time they're out, they'll get a promotion. Luis, yeah, we did see Luis, but again, Luis is going to be gone for a while. Yeah, let's still stick with Demolition. And then promotion on Devil Pup. Alright, so I believe this is our first Captain Specialist. So their options are Covering Fire or Threat Assessments. So Covering Fire, having them go on Overwatch. So Overwatch shots are normally limited by movement. Covering Fire makes it so that rather than waiting for them to move, if they try and shoot, they'll take a reaction fire shot at them, kind of much in the way that Return Fire works. But it still has the aim penalties. So you can see by there. So this Overwatch shots, not triggering, ignore 50% of the target's defense granted from cover, and it also applies minus 15 aim. So this is a result of a mod. What happened? None of this happens with Covering Fire. Covering Fire is just something that is on the list of XCOM's abilities that is so bad that you just ignore it. Now, I know I just talked about how preserving the vanilla experience, that's how bad Covering Fire is. So at least with Covering Fire, it's called Reliable, or it's like Covering Fire Rework or something like that. It's in the mod list. I still think I'm going to take the other one, but at least it makes it so that Covering Fire is at least something I would consider. Just because I'm not considering it now doesn't mean I'll never ever take it. It's just something that Threat Assessment is better. So Aid Protocol, which all specialists have, it now gives a Overwatch shot to someone. So yes, the Aid Protocol increase goes from 1 turn to 2 turns, but it's something that... Oh yeah, their pistol, okay. It's just warning me that if a sharpshooter, if you give it to the sharpshooter, it will always be their pistol, never their sniper rifle. So this is something that, in addition to the defensive bonuses, we can then give someone who is, even if they're out of actions, will still get an Overwatch shot. So again, it's more action economy because so it doesn't change. Yes, it changed a Protocol's cooldown. It does still only take a single action and doesn't end your turn if you spend it with your first action. So it's a means of getting attacks. Now, granted, we want to be in positions to where we're finishing off enemies and not having to rely on Overwatch shots, because again, Overwatch shots suffer aim penalties the way all reaction fire does. It's something that it gives us more offensive options, and that's something that yes, we have combat protocol. More offense is better. So it's something that, rather than Covering Fire being complete and total garbage, it's something that I at least consider it. It's something that I could maybe loop back around with when the training center is back up. But as of right now, threat assessment is the direction we're going. So the Codex Brains will continue to see those. These are considered objective items, so even though we extracted from the mission, the game feels sorry for you and gives you any mission. This is essential. Researching a Codex Brain in our Shadow Chamber is a requirement for our Golden Path missions. they serve no purpose other than doing that, and you only need one of them. So again, getting multiples of them is redundant, but again, it's the game, you know, protecting us poor players.
Your troops performed admirably, Commander. Destroying that facility will slow the aliens' development of the Avatar project.
It will.
And give us time to further establish the resistance movement.
It does. You're not wrong. All right, so we have a level 2 bond available. That's something that's also done in the training center, but again, that's a ways away. So we should now get. Yeah, this is the Chosen revealing himself. Even though he revealed himself on the last mission.
You better bring everything you've got.
What was his? All right, so he also is going to be. He's also training. The next time we see him, he will also be level 2. Because then again, it might be a while until we are in his territory because we don't have any missions in his territory right now. 8 days, so we can keep scanning here, even though we're probably going to go to our new month, our new pay period.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
All right, that might be recency bias because I literally destroyed a facility 6 hours ago, so maybe the spokesman wasn't going to go with his original report. Maybe his recent ongoings have influenced you. All right, so the hunter now just gets free. I get more. I think it's like 2, maybe 3. I don't know if it increases as his level increases.
But this is something else entirely. I'm on a whole other level.
So this is the all-seeing that I was telling. Now, granted, it's because it's the assassin. The assassin doesn't have squad sight the way the hunter does. Now, granted, there's going to be times where we're not going to know where she is. So it's still not good that she has this. But again, it's less terrifying on her than it is on the hunter. It's still terrifying, but less so. Alright, so at least one more month before she has enough information. Alright, Warlock is going to be level 2, or at least training to be level 2. And then more Retribution here. And again, these activities will not end until we end the Chosen. That's definitely the motivating factor that I have. Because they will never, ever stop interfering with XCOM until they are no more. But I think now because we literally conveniently right at the end of the month found him, we should have our first Hunt the Chosen mission for him. All right, loyalty among feast, still not worried about that. Sealed armor, I have mentioned this. So as long as this is in effect, so they're immune to so poison, fire, ice. It also includes acid, so they'll still take the explosive damage. So the explosive damage from like our gas grenade, but they will not be afflicted by poison. They do not take poison over time. If we have our Viper rounds on one of our units, they will not take that 1 point of bonus damage because they are immune to poison. So again, not terrible, but again, it's something that when lots of these dark events kind of start piling up, they can create problems. There's another one that can give them armor. There's another one that gives them more explosives. So things, when you start getting groups of these dark events together. So we're gonna have a retaliation strike this month. Expect chrysalids there, or at least I'm expecting chrysalids. No new facility for at least 6 weeks. But again, the Avatar project has a background. It's not going to prevent it from going up. It's just that no new facility for 6 weeks. And then they hit a new hidden event because we had Alien Cypher triggered this month. So our options are suit up. I'm actually leaning towards deeper learning. And again, Vengeance, this is something that maybe when we get towards our final mission, this is something that is kind of like a good candidate for our final mission. Because the final mission it's literally an us versus them type situation, but we can talk about that later. I do like we're getting closer to where I want to put weak points back in. But again, until I have any faction order, until I have wildcard slots over here, it's not going back in. So deeper learning for right now. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing part 1 of this, because that will then let us slot in heavy lifting. Because again, infiltrating has been doing such good work for us.
Our influence with the resistance factions has motivated them to share some new information on the Chosen.
All right, so chance of ambush, well, we can counter it. It has to be a sergeant, but they're going to get promoted. So this is actually very important, because if we send a captain, this is how we get a major, and a major will let us start doing the other chosen ones. So the problem is, all right, so it's only 14 days. So who am I fine with missing for 14 days? It has to be one of the captains. So I think it's going to have to be Devil Pup, because I don't want Taurus. I don't want to break up Taurus and Aquila. I also want Golden Lois available for the Warlock, because again, we're getting closer to when the Warlock is going to show up. So Devil Pup, you're in. So this can be literally any soldier. I mean, again, Pierre, you have no abilities, but you have remote hacking. So Nicholas. And I mean, Anastasia, if she goes on this, she'll get promoted. But again, what's our ranger situation? I mean, the Reaper's ready to go. But again, if they go out on the next mission, and the next mission is soon, they'll most likely be tired. Phantom Ranger. Oh yeah, that's Anastasia. Valkyrie's a blade. Same thing with Hector. I mean, we could do Margarita, because again, with you being a corporal, you don't have your greatest crime right now is that you don't have lightning hands. So sorry. So yeah, in 14 days we'll have our first major, so we could then possibly start doing these other Hunt the Chosen ones.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
Alright, we get our supply drop instantly. So what this does, after 7 days, we would then have an opportunity. It would create a mission that we have the opportunity to take, and it's only one mission. So it's something that I generally don't do these, because it's a single mission that it might not be, you know, we're only worried about the hidden event this month. But again, it's something that it's not like it's impossible. I'm sure there have been times where I've wanted, because there have been times where I've wanted to counter all 3 hidden events, and the game only typically allows you to counter one of them. So let's check the black market immediately.
Avenger plotting new course.
Because that's how bad we need Illyrium crystals and alien alloys.
Market is open.
Okay, they want shield bearer corpses, sectoid, which I think maybe we could afford to sell like a couple. But again, we're fantastic with supplies, so actually I won't. Alright, so actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it looks like it isn't increasing our black market costs. So yeah. So the question is, so this is 90. If I want both of these, it's 90. So that give me 140. But I need 160. But then again, it's only 4 days. It'd be 4 days to finish the scan site, and then 2 days. So yeah, I don't. So since the Chosen isn't trying to sabotage me, what do I take right now, though? I think I take Illyrium right now, and then maybe open up the idea. Because yeah, then again, I also have all those. Yeah, so we'll buy this right now. Nice big pile of Illyrium. So yeah, 160. So we're at 23. All right. So 3 days. So in 7 days, so we can finish this.
Avenger plotting new course.
But I think we might get a mission before that. Let's double check.
Commander, the factions have indicated they know how to track down the Chosen. We should construct the ring facility.
So Hex in an hour, so definitely the next mission. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have anybody. Well, the Tesseract doesn't benefit, so I mean, sorry guys. Maybe I think in 17 hours. Yeah, in 17 hours, I'll have an engineer free for the infirmary. Alright, so alloys and crystals. Excellent.
Maximum power consumption reached.
Commander, construction of this shadow chamber should allow us to better break down and analyze all the alien artifacts and data we've been recovering.
Thank you, Shen. Thank you for reminding me that I can't beat the game without it. So yeah, we'll do that here.
We've pushed our current power systems to the limit.
Throw an
engineer in there. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
So we're maxed out here. So we could do what facility? So this needs 4 power. This would give me 5, so I actually have no extra power there. Yeah, I think we just start alloys and crystals, just supplies. So maybe we do here next, because this is, if we build power here, this will be more power than it normally provides, but then again, it's 90 days. Alright, so 15 days to the Shadow Chamber, 9 days for Beam Cannon, or it should be 9 hours.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
So yeah, that does, just like with the magnetic tier, the spark weapons are tied to cannon research. But again, it's going to require its own separate purchase. Yeah, this is a upgrade to the infirmary. It's so bad and unremarkable that I'm not even going to explain it. 5 for the cash. So I have the alloys for the storm gun. But again, I'd rather start on powered armor because again, this is tied to our Templars, or their weapon upgrade is tied to armor. Yeah, plus I'd have the option of switching to either the data pad or the data cache should I need should the need for intel arise. So powered armor.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander.
See you in 29
I'll
days.
You when I have a full report available.
Yep, 29 days. All right, so we should have this. That's still going. Okay, we could get this.
Strategic resource located.
All right, a fair amount. This will make it so that we can probably purchase our cannon.
What can I do for you, Commander?
You can upgrade my cannons. So yes, we have the supplies, we have the alloys, we have the Illyrium. How far away? So 25. So that's 70. So we have the alloys there. 15. So 45. We have the Illyrium there. So it's looking like we can afford the bullpup and we can afford the cannon. The Illyrium phase, I mean, again, it is less, but it might be a Sparks? Tesseract, it might be a while until you are at your most powerful form. But again, let's not worry about that right now. Let's go back over to the facility lead.
Plotting new course.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had a injured engineer. Get in the shield power car. Alright, so 6 days to Skull Mining, but again, I'm still expecting a mission first. Facility lead, yeah, Gorilla Op, we're not worried about that right now. Alright. I was expecting Gorilla Ops, but again, supply rate is also fine. So Assassin's territory, automated defenses. It's going to be raid the troop transport, so it's going to be an area we're going to have to deplete all of the enemies. Let's just double check. So I saw that the Spark was ready to go. How are our Grenadiers? So it will definitely, with it being Assassin, it will definitely be Aquila and Tauros. You'll have an upgraded cannon. You'll have an upgraded bullpup. Yeah, with her being weak to explosives, yes, there are. Maybe we bring a second Grenadier in the form of either Kaiju and Stampede because they're both tied to a Phantom Ranger. And again, yeah, would want Blackbird to be as willed up as possible, because we don't have to bring them on this mission, because there's no guarantee that we'll have any remote start. But again, this is a fantastic place to pause here. So when let's bio break here, because I know I need to I need to rest in the room. So go ahead, stand up, get up, stretch. Maybe refill your beverage. Maybe get yourself a snack. We will return with Balatro. We'll play that for a little bit, because again we're already at almost 5 hours. So we'll probably play that for at least a little bit. So I'll see you in just a moment. All right. So as I talked briefly in the opening, I think Balatro is kind of like a nice, like a nice palate cleanser. It's not that we don't. It's not like we don't like games like XCOM. We do like games like XCOM. It's just that sometimes the stakes are a little tougher. when we compare them to other games, even something like Hitman, where failure either outright fails your campaign or puts you in a position to where your next failure results in a lost campaign. Now, granted, there aren't missions like that in XCOM. Well, there aren't a ton of missions. There are a couple missions that are like that in XCOM, where if you do fail, you get a game over. But more often than not, it's you have the doom counter, you have the opportunity to kind of move around that. It's just a question of how close, how far up to the line, how far up to the cliff do you want to run before you worry about stumbling and falling off. But then we have something like Balatro, where every time we mess up, we just start a new game. So so let us get capturing Balatro. There we are. All right, title updated, category updated. Let me bring the sound down just a little bit more, because again, as much as I like the music, I don't want to worry about talking over it. Ba 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 ba, beep 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 beep. All right, that's fine. And then maybe just the game volume just a tiny bit more. So while I do have like 150 or so hours, it's been, I think it's been, did I play this in December? I think I played it in December, and I played it in sometime in December. So we're gonna start off a little slow. Maybe we'll do this as like an opportunity for people who are unfamiliar with Balatro. So what I've been doing kind of slowly over time has been kind of working. I have all the decks unlocked. I've been kind of slowly working my way up to the various stakes. And again, stakes are how difficult the run potentially is or isn't. So we're gonna again to re-familiarize things with myself. We're gonna start on the lowest difficulty, the white stakes. It goes all the way up to gold stakes. Every time you go up in stakes, it adds something new. Sometimes it makes the score that you have to get higher. Sometimes it makes it so that your Joker cards aren't as effective as they could be. It'll make some of them, perishable, where they turn off after a set number of rounds. There are ones that make them cost money whenever you end you end a round with them. They'll deduct money from you. I think there's ones that also remove the number of discards you get, because again, it's effectively a draw style poker. While it doesn't exactly, I wouldn't say it's 1-to-1 in terms of one's skill level in poker and having that translated your skill level into Balatro. I'll show you what I mean here. So while there are lots of like motifs, there are things that you associate with gambling, like big blind, small blind, chips. None of those things. There's no real gambling aspect to it, in the sense of you're not trying to outscore another player. You're just trying to outscore a predetermined score limit. I mean, you have things like poker hands. Like, all of these hands are hands that you find in the conventional game of poker. It's just that you use these various hand types to score points, to score your chips, because you're trying to get to a set number. It's just that, like it is in poker, the higher strength of hand, the more points it gets you. So it's something that a high card will only score the highest card, because again, it's a draw, like a 5-card draw type situation, where you're trying to form the highest scoring possible hand. So as the strength of your poker hands go up, they get better. and that's determined by, where to go? Oh, there it is. Your chips and your chip score, and then your multiplier score. So we'll get in here. So every time I play, all of these various cards have value. So the numbered cards 2 through 10, they're going to be worth, so the 6 of spades is worth your +6, and you can see kind of like it's a blue number. It contributes to the blue side. As you can see, I can't form, if I could, yeah, so if I did like high card here, so what this 5 times 1 is telling me that the high card, the hand strength of a high card will give me a base value of 5 chips with a multiplier of 1. So if my high card is the ace, it's going to add 11 chips to that 5. So it's going to be 16 times 1. It's going to score me 16 points. I need to get to 300. So I'm going to need a slightly better than just a high card. Now that's what the jokers are here for. That's what there are cards, as you can see, these are all level 1. There are cards that increase the baseline score value there. But with us, let me just double checking. So small blind is just a number, big blind is going to be a larger number. The boss is going to be a third higher number, and then it's going to be some kind of effects. Like for example, the goad says all of your spade cards are debuffed. So that means all of our spade suited cards, if we try and score with them, will not contribute to the chip if they had any abilities, and there are ways to give playing cards abilities. It will not contribute to the multiplier. But however, any hand that they are legal for, so for example, were we to play a hand of 5 spades, we'd still get credit for a flush because we're following the rules of the game. And the rule of the game says 5 cards that share the same suit. It's just that our score will not increase beyond the 35 times 4. And 35 times 4 will give us a hard time getting to 600. Now, fortunately, we don't have a single chance. We have 5 chances to try and get to 300. We also then have the option of discarding up to 5 cards. You know, you can discard less than 5 cards, but you cannot discard more than 5 cards, but we can only do that 3 times. So with this being so low, as much as I want, so this is a closer chance at a straight. So let's see if we can get a 10. All right, we did get a 10. So our straight, just for it being a straight, is worth 30 chips times 4. But then again, that's all going to go up because it's going to count the face cards as 10. Aces get counted as 11 because I guess the game feels sorry for us. You can count the ace as a 1 for purposes of straight, but even if you do, it still gets you 11 chips. So 81 times 4, the nice little flamey bits here is a kind of like a nice little visual indicator that you are in fact beating the round score. So you always start with $4. You normally start with 4 hands and 3 discards, but the ability of the blue deck is I start with 1 additional hand. So all small blinds have a cash payout for beating it. Big blind has a cash payout. Boss blind has a cash payout. We then, however, get even more money based on how many hands we had remaining. That's why we wanted to have such a high scoring first hand, because we want to get the highest possible hand bonus. Because there's a number that we're trying to get to with our money. Now, what does the money do, you might ask? Well, after every blind, small blind, big blind, boss blind, you get a shop. And we are definitely going to need to improve our run because it's not too bad on white stakes, but with the higher stakes, the point values start getting kind of wild and crazy. So fortunately, one of the updates that they did, it was like the first major content update that they did. They always made it so that your first shop that you see, because there are ways that you can skip blinds to get some sort of benefit, but generally speaking, in the general sense, you want to see as many shops as you possibly can, because this is how you improve your run, by getting jokers, by getting these planetary cards. These are how we improve the strength of our particular hands. So instead of our were we to buy and use the Pluto, it would, instead of it going from 5 times 1, it would go up to 15 times 2, plus whatever value or abilities that the high card in question does. So let's definitely see what our potential starting Joker is. So mail-in rebate, $5 for every discarded 8, but that rank will change every time. Or the Showman. So the Showman's a funny guy. So normally there's a rule. So if there are Jokers or tarot cards that you have in your possession, you don't see those. The Showman breaks that rule and says, yes, they can. That doesn't help us right now. Of course, again, neither does really mail-in rebate because we're looking for things that improve our score. But hey, this gets us money, and money will get us the stuff that we want, right? 1 and 2 for a tarot card. I mean, I don't like spending almost all my money on a Spectro, but again, I need something game. Destroy 1 random card, add 4 enhanced number. That's solid. Red seal. Let's do this. Okay, so we got some enhanced cards. So it was like an 8 of something. So we got a 10 of diamonds that, in addition to giving it 10 chips, it gives us an additional 30. And then it looks like we got a lucky 8 of diamonds. So every time it's scored, and it has to be in a scoring hand, a 1 in 5 chance of adding plus 20 multiplier, and then a 1 in 15 chance of just giving us $20. The 8 and the 6, so they're wild cards. In the context of the game, we'll see them as any suit. So for purposes of flushes, they count as all suits. The problem with the wild card is that our boss blind disabling spades, the game will see them as spades, so they'll be disabled. So not the best outcome, but hey, that's how it goes. All right, so 450. Theoretically, again, were we to skip this, we would immediately go to the goad. If we fight the boss, we then go to ante 2, and ante 2 is just letting you know, hey, more chip score, a higher score that you're trying to get to. So theoretically, were we to skip it, it would give us $5 per blind skipped, which is 0, but fortunately it counts itself, so it would give us at least $5. But again, we want to see as many shops as possible. All right, so this is still on 8. So as hilarious as it would be to play a pair of 8s, I'd rather have the money. What hand am I trying to build for? Maybe I could do, because I have those wild cards, I could keep these spades. But again, I'm discarding a spade. But again, I'm doing this for the money because I need the money. Because again, we're trying to build towards there. You are rewarded for having a large enough bankroll, because the game will give you interest for every $5 that you have in your possession. At the end, when you count out your money, it gives you even more money, and that's how we make it so that we can afford to find the things that we want by re-rolling our shop, by buying the Joker packs, by buying the packs of tarot cards to help improve the cards that are in our deck. So 3 there. We could do, what would 2 pair get me? 20 times 2, and I gotta get to 4. No, that's not gonna do it. Do I try? Let's keep the aces, but let's see if we can get, we only need 1 more spade now. All right, we got it. Is it going to be enough though? Maybe, because again, with these being all plus 10, and it being a times 4 on our multiplier. All right, not quite, but again, we still have 4 hands left, and plus I have 4 aces because I'm a genius. I knew. That's why I didn't discard those 2 aces, because I knew the other 2 aces were coming up. That's another thing that draws parallels between Balatro and XCOM, is that there are situations like that where, of course, I make myself look like more of a genius than I actually am. I mean, I wouldn't say, if I'm being honest with myself, I'm not terrible at this game. Obviously, I'm not amazing, but I would not say that I'm awful. I would not say that I'm terrible at Balatro. I feel that I'm just good enough that I do not refer to myself as awful and terrible at Balatro. So as you can see there, even though we didn't start with enough money for interest because we earned it before the cash out screen got here, the game sees us as having 2 instances of 5. Now granted, that does cap out at 25. There are ways to increase that cap, but generally speaking, once we get to 25, that's when we'll still continue to gain interest, obviously, and in 3 rating hands, $9, fantastic. That's one of the roles that the vouchers do. Vouchers that's why they're so expensive, because they're powerful card things that let you more or less break the rules of the game, give yourself more hands, more discards. This one literally lets us spend money to change out the boss blind for a different one. But again, we're not worried about that. So this is only on aces, but it is 20 plus 20 chips plus 20 more multiplier. But again, it's only on aces. This will level up our 2 pair, so maybe this. Because we need to do something, because we're going into the boss blind. All of our spades are about to not count as anything. Maybe we try and see here what this gets us. Alright, so we can get 2 pair again. Yeah, let's try 2 pair again. Because now 2 pair is up to 60 times 4. Yeah, the standard playing cards, there is chances for them to be enhanced. Just like we had that spectral card that gave us enhanced versions of our other cards. It's possible. Generally speaking, I only start taking these unless there are vouchers that say enhanced cards are more likely to appear. I'm just debating, do I want to reroll again? Because that would bring me down to 8. No, I'd rather have interest. I'm confident flushes are still high enough. Flushes and straights are still high enough to where we can. Oh, they changed to 2. That's fantastic. Flushes and again, even though all of our spades can't be flushed, well, they can. It's just all right. So we have 3 of a kind here. So we would just be getting 36 on 3. We only have to get the 600 though. And that's on 2s. All right, let's definitely discard. So I only have 3 jacks I can pair, because I could try and get a full house, which full house would be 40 on 4. Or if I don't hit a pair, I could do, maybe I could get some different 6s. So let's go like that. All right, so we can full house here, 40 on 4, but we'd only get 16 more. That's like 200-ish. So that would give me, I have a 5 I can pair, I have aces I can pair. So what was my 2 pair? Is my 2 pair better? I mean, it's technically 20 more chips. But then again, I'm running out of 6s to pair. I do have 2 more 6s. So yeah, I have 5 6s because of the wild card we got given. We have 5 10s. We have 5 8s. But again, the game, that's what the 0 in parentheses on the spades mean. That means none of our spades. So while there are spades in the deck, none of our spades will contribute towards our scoring. So I think because I'm getting good, yeah, because I have 5 hands, because I'm getting a better number on private, let's actually hold on to the 6. And one of the tricks you can do, so because I'm not using all 5 of my cards, I actually am allowed to play like the 5. But again, we'll hold on to the 5. So even though it doesn't get counters in scoring, it's a way that you can like double up hands as partial discards as opposed to just flat out discarding. But yeah, we'll hold on to the 5 in case we need it. I mean, it's not gonna be the best scoring, but again, it gets us what, a third? Yeah, it gets us halfway. That's on 2s. So aces. still have a 4 we can pair. We still have 5. We have a 6. We only have just the 1 king left, so let's probably discard the king. Let's go... yeah, let's go king 6, because we're just looking for 1 more pair to pair with our aces. Alright, so we've got 2 pair with the queens. So that'd be another 32. Let's hold these others, because we have a 10 we can pair, we have another 8 we can pair. So let's see how close this gets us. Excellent. So ante number 2 is just getting, again, a visual indicator of you're now on the 2nd tier. We are trying to get to 8, so we need to... The goal is to beat the ante 8 boss. Now, yes, the game allows you to keep going, but again, the chance to score, the round score requirements start increasing exponentially. So generally speaking, I consider getting to 8 a win, because only very specific combinations of cards and jokers will get you really anywhere beyond, I think it's 12. Ante 12 was when things started getting really ridiculous, where we're talking about billions of points that you have to score. So the other advantage we have, so we now no longer have to worry about seeing the boss that disables all of our spades. Now, does that influence my purchasing decision here? Not really. Like, I'm still gonna open this, see what I get. So every face card. So that's whenever I score a hand, any face cards that are still in my hand have a 50% chance of giving me a buck, or a plus 12 whenever I play a hand that contains a straight. So what you might be asking yourself, so why does it say contains a straight? Well, if you remember, we have both straights and we have straight flush. Just like in poker, a straight flush is a stronger hand than a straight. But when we have things like Crazy Joker, so Crazy Joker will see both a regular straight and a straight flush as containing a straight. So you get the plus 12 multi on both the regular straight and the straight flush. But again, while I just described myself as not terrible at the game, I'm also not amazing at the game. One of the things that I'm not amazing at is getting and forming straights. I mean, I might have to take it because, again, I don't need money. I already have some money coming in. Sells for 2. With them both being common, they're probably not going to be that valuable to sell, because again, it's half of their sale value is half of what their purchase value is. So the purchase value for mailing rebate is 4, so that's why I'm selling it for 2. Well, more money is better. Maybe we do something like Greedy Joker. Let's double check. All right, so the manacle is coming up. We're gonna have at least 3 blinds safe from not having our diamonds debuffed. But again, it is only plus 3, and it is only on diamonds that are scored. But again, it's better than nothing. So the vouchers change each ante. So as you can see, the boss blind reroller is gone. It's now the wasteful. This is going to be restocked whether we purchase it or not, but I definitely, with it getting plus 1 discard, would be fantastic. Yes, the game tells us we're getting close to our Joker capacity, but again, that's fine. There's nothing preventing us from selling, at least on this difficulty. One of the modifiers for higher ante is that there are eternal Jokers that are not allowed to be sold. Alright, show me the diamonds. Just some diamonds, huh? 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got an open-ended straight here. So maybe we do something like that. Keep our kings, give us a chance to pair up any of these, but then leave things open for an open-ended straight. Alright, didn't get anything there. What do we discard now, though? Let's just double check our suits. Hearts, 2 diamonds. mean, maybe we do... We only have 2 kings. Maybe we play the kings, but again, it's only going to be... Yeah, it's only going to be 10 times 2. But one of them is a diamond, though. I mean, we can do something like that. I mean, it's not amazing, it's not fantastic, but it's better than discarding them. Plus, with the blue deck, I can be a little more aggressive with hands. Alright, we got some money. Heart. So here's a flush. It would leave us an 8, a 7, and an ace. So we could pair the 8, still have a chance. I mean, still technically could pair the 7, but there's less 7s. Let's discard an ace, huh? Alright, halfway there. 7, 8, 9, 10. So missing jack or 6. I mean, I guess we could discard the queens because they aren't diamonds. First, then again, we could 2-pair here. We'd lose our shot at an open-ended straight, though, because we'd only be 3 of the way instead of 4 of the way. But there are 6s and 5s. We are getting a diamond here, and this is our most upgraded hand, yeah. So we're getting a diamond. Excellent. So 2 hands remaining, some amount of interest. So 1 of 3 planets, 1 of 5. 1 of 4 to create a tarot, but it's only when you score an 8, and it has to score, so let's re-roll. Alright, excellent. We have been playing 2-pair. So generally speaking, or at least the strategy I've had success with, is that you have something that you use to increase your chips, something that you use to increase your multiplier, something that you use to then multiply your multiplier, which again exactly does what it says when because all of them are triggered from left to right. So when it's their turn to activate, it then multiplies your multiplier, that's how you get to the very, very, very high numbers when you start multiplying multipliers. But again, we're looking for things that increase as they go along. There are ways. So yeah, 80 is nice, but there are jokers that, if we meet certain conditions, will actually increase the amount of chips they provide. Same thing on the plus multiplier side. There are certain jokers that, if you do things, will increase. As you do them, will increase the number of plus multiplier that they do. But again, we're still in round 2. We're still in the early enough rounds to where we take what we can get, and then we can turn this into a glass card. A glass card, when it's scored, so it multiplies your multiplier by 2, but every time it scores, it has a 1 in 4 chance of being destroyed. So I think we got $4. So that'll still give us 10. Let's see if we can get even more celestial. So 3 of a kind, high card, or flesh, huh? Well, flesh has been going good so far. So it goes up to 50 on 6. I still have one more chance to purchase this, because I'll be able to see it. Yeah, I'll see it at the end of the boss blind. So we'll see it. We'll see if we can afford it there. So just like how they're debuffed, the wild cards are debuffed with bosses, they are also benefited by the Greedy Joker. So the Greedy Joker will see it as a diamond. So that's actually a fantastic first pick. That's an 8. So yeah, so 2 diamonds, actually 3 diamonds. Alright, so because of our multiplier here and our plus 80 chips here, we only needed a single hand. Alright, so here's an example of what I was talking about. So every time you score a hand that contains 2-pair, and again, obviously 2-pair contains 2-pair, but also full house contains 2-pair. If there ever a situation where we have a straight or a straight flush, that also has 2 pair in it. There's also even a secret hand called Flush House, where they don't show up on the normal scoring, so you can't get their planetary cards, but if you get these secret hands, then their planetary cards start showing up in your packs. So yeah, we're definitely taking that. Let's move it there. Let's move you there. I think I still have enough money, yes, to get the Arcana pack and be able to afford Wasteful. Now, it is possible there are some of the Arcane tarot cards that will increase your money reserves, either by a amounts of equal to your sell value or just a flat double your money. So this we could either destroy, we could convert, which is fine because remember, we don't have duplicate bosses, so any cards that are suited spade are effectively protected from that. The problem is I don't want to turn them away from being diamonds though, so if we do something like this, keep this a diamond, but now all of these are spades, so they're nice and safe. We've also started leveling flushes. That's going to make it more likely that we have flushes. Yeah, so now granted we still only have 16, but technically there are more spades. Again, when we factor in our wild cards, there are more cards that counts as spades than any other single suits. Definitely pick up Wasteful. Yes, we're broke, but hey, we got more discards. And then yeah, we could swap out. Actually, now would I rather have? So I would definitely sell the diamond one, because again, this is the problem with this is that the +3 falls off relatively quickly. So I would just, yeah, I'm not going to sell things just to make it, because again, this is something that I'm looking to get me to where I start seeing things like spare treasures, things that increase in value the longer they are in our run. All right, so -1 hand size, a little rough, because you definitely notice you notice it immediately. We're just short, but we can do there. We can get a 2 pair, so we can start trousering our trousers. Plus, we also get the chips. Do I want to discard? I don't want to discard a 6. I need these 6s. I need them. I need their sweet points. All right, we're already almost there. Let's see here. Do I want to discard a 6 now? Again, this is another thing that you get the flexibility of. So because we're so close, we can afford to do things like, do we want to burn some discards to maybe get some more 6s? Do we want to burn some discards to try and get more face cards in our hand? Obviously, we're going to keep the 2 pair of the Jack and 7s, but again, there are certain things that so like there'll be skippable things that will be like, you know, you get a certain amount of money for every discard that you haven't used. But again, I don't do skips. There are some times where I'll take it. I'm not going to say I'm never ever going to skip, but more often than not, I want to see as many shops as possible, because I want the most chances to see the cards that I want. All right, so we have access to a full house, but again, I'd still only take the 2 pair, because again, yes, the full house triggers, but I'd rather leave the face card. All right, so here's a 6. That's free money. That's free money they're just giving away. So if we do something like this, so I have like a 7 I can discard. So let's discard a 7. All right, let's discard a 3. Okay. So let's take our 2 pair like this, I guess. Spare treasures up to +4. So we got some money on the reserve parking. $9, huh? All right, so in addition, so every voucher has like a second form. So because I got Wasteful, it is now a possibility that Recyclemancy can now show up. This does in fact stack. So this will be a second instance of +1 discard. So we'd be up to 5 hands, 5 discards. But again, that's not a priority right now. Let's see. +30 for each remaining discard. This is all right. But again, I've already been using all of my discards. +1 hand size is fine. I'd rather have that than probably the mail-in rebates. Because again, this is reserve parking, just kind of it's just kind of there passively. This, I have to specifically discard a chosen card that changes every single time. But let's see what our tarot card choices are. So Fool, just whatever the last planet or tarot card goes into our consumable area, which we have space for. The Empress, though, it enhances 2 cards to be multi-cards, which is +4. So, I mean, cards are only allowed to have 1 enhancement on them. So if I were to pick the wild card, it would go, instead of it'd no longer be a wild card, it would be a multi-card. So I actually kind of want to leave it right now because I'm getting benefits from it being a diamonds and it counts as a spade. I guess let's double check with our next. Alright, so cards drawn face down after E. So every time I play hands, the new cards that I draw back in will be dealt face down. So I won't be able to see them, but we can still manipulate them with the sorting by either the strength of the card or by the suit of the card. So diamonds here. I mean, I could. I'm actually leaning towards the Fool. Because as much as I would, like, the multi-cards are fine, you have to play them. And it doesn't, it is only when they get scored. So if I have more spades, that's more cards that are safe from being debuffed. That's more chances at getting flushes. Yeah, our flushes and 2-pair are kind of in tandem right now. So maybe we use 2-pair as like a backup, but we still try and get flushes. Yeah, let's do that. Now, granted, I'm gonna have to get a new instance of a new hand, but again, you do exactly what you do when you're playing. We'd select 3 cards, we'd then select the world, we'd use the world. So if I sell this, that's 2, so that'd give me 14. So that would put me back to 10. But I'd have to sell. Yeah, I'd rather have hand size. So we'll sell up to 14, down immediately. So we're at +4. This is diamonds. This is on 2-pair. All right, next round, please. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. So 30 on 4. We get a bunch. We get a bunch of diamond. We wouldn't get anything from the 2-pair plus 80 chips. We wouldn't increase our spare of trousers. But again, that's fine. And again, even though we didn't, it's just the +2 multi increases. It still gives us the +4, whether or not our hand contained 2-pair or not. So there's 3. So that would give us a diamond, but again, I'd rather, because yeah, it's only 40 on 4 as opposed to 60 on 4. So we get a diamond trigger here. We'd have some face cards for our reserve parking. Spade. Yeah, let's see how close this gets us. All right. We even got some reserve parking triggers. I don't think that it was enough to knock us up. I think we already would have. Yeah, because that's right. We went into the blind with 10. Let's say it on a pair. Pick up 1 of 5 planets. This is fine. So flush. So we need to start picking a direction. So we can potentially get 3 more spades. So we'd be up to 21. So that'd be almost half of our deck as spades. And again, we don't have to worry about specifically the spade suit. There are still other boss blinds that can debuff other cards. It's not that spades are immune from being debuffed. It's just that we don't have to worry about getting the boss that debuffs all of our spades twice, and at least in the first 8. They go back in the deck, so to speak. But we don't have to worry about all of our 8s to consider our run 1. And again, you get special bosses every 8 runs, or every 8 antes. 15. Yeah, don't necessarily need this. Don't need to reload. All right, next round, please. 3,000, easy. 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got another straight. Lots and lots of diamonds. All right, we got the 20% plus trigger. All right, got us most of the way there. Diamond, diamond, diamond. So we have a flesh again here. Do I want to do... I mean, I would prefer to get spare trousers even higher. So I have here... The question is that, yeah, that'll get me 500. So I have these guys I can... Because I want to keep the face cards for reserve parking. So discard here. Discard... here. 10s and 2s, discard here. All right, we're at critical max capacity. So on average, we should get $2.50 on average. Hypothetically. $10. So we're at 25. So we're at the max amount of interest we're getting. I do want this pack, this celestial pack, though. I don't want either of these. Well, yes, it is. Well, having all my face cards giving us plus 30 chips is also fine. One of the boss blinds debuffs all face cards. So this is something I generally don't take unless I absolutely positively need it, and I don't feel that I absolutely positively need it. We're having a good time getting to our score. I mean, I'll take something. It's just that these aren't any of the things. I mean, I guess this seems like the most likely, because again, hilariously, as the game clearly lines out, 2 pairs of cards with different ranks, 4 of a kind, 4 cards with the same rank. So I have seen on the internet, I have seen people complain about why doesn't 4 of a kind count as 2 pair, and the reason I find posts like that, comments like that funny, is because the game tells you why. in itself, the game itself tells you that 2 pair is 2 pairs of cards with different ranks, and 4 of a kind, 4 cards with the same rank. So hilariously, as of right now, I mean, obviously things can change because the developer has kind of changed things. They haven't changed things on this front. They changed what some of the jokers did. They changed some costs. They changed some around so they did completely different abilities. They changed some of the things that the higher stakes, some of the things that they do or don't do, but they haven't done anything with the actual scores here. I know they changed, so they made it so that even though straight is a easier to build, lower strength but easier to build, they increased the score scaling so that it scales better than flushes. But again, with us playing on such low stakes, this is something that isn't going to affect us too much. That's something that as you get into higher, more difficult stakes, that's something that you will see a benefit from if you are able to reliably create straights. And I am someone who is not able to reliably create straights. So I guess of these things, rather than skipping, because you have the option of skipping, let's protect ourselves in if we have a situation where we're trying to pair something else, but instead we accidentally get dealt 4 of something. Don't want you. All right, next rounds. All right, so any new cards that we are redealt to us after we play a hand will be dealt face down. So show me the ranks. So we've got 8s and 3s here. We'll get 2 diamond triggers. We could do something like... So we're actually already at 3 spades. So with some volunteers from our deck to become, we could turn them into spades. So let's start here, because again, we want to leave discards open because we're going to get discarded cards face down. And while yes, we can do some sorting to try and figure them out, I usually err on the side of caution by just discarding them. Of course, that's hilarious because the view deck doesn't update because you discarded the cards face down, which is something that I love. I love how literal this game is. They're because you have no way of knowing what the discarded face down card was, it then reflects that, so it doesn't subtract. So if you discard a 3 but it was face down, the game's like, you had no way of knowing that was a 3, so I'm not going to update, have the accurate information. Alright, almost there. So we can see, so let's go by suit. So this is most likely a club of some kind. The way the sorting is done is it's done by how it is here. So it will list spades, then it lists hearts, then clubs, then diamonds. So this card is absolutely positively a spade. This card, however, could either be a 2 or a 3, a spade, or it could be a higher ranked, an ace, a king, or a queen of clubs. Or it could even be a heart, so it could literally be anything. So we're probably going to discard that. So with diamonds being last, so these could be... I'm just debating on whether or not I want to use the world here. I don't think I have to use the world just yet. So if we do something like this, maybe we discard that as well, because the cards I discarded, because I'm not playing them, I'm discarding them, they'll be face up. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. All right, so here's 5 spades, and the card, when you commit to scoring it, it will in turn get turned face up. It's just that since you have no way of knowing, like I have no way of knowing, this hand could literally be anything. It could be a flush. It could be a high card. It could be a pair of 4s. Do I want to do? I don't think I want to do anything else. So we'll do that. Hey, it was a 7 of spades. Excellent. All right, so ante 4. I believe on white stakes, this is where I believe it's ante 5 when we have like our first gigantic super leap in. In fact, we can actually check. Yeah, so 5, 7, so 10k is what we're trying to get to. And then our first hand drawn will be completely face. All the cards we get will be face down. For every jack discarded. So this is a scaling times multiplier, but again, it's only a half multiplier. It's only, if I remember correctly, it actually resets back to 1 to times 1. So again, I'm sure there are people who look at this and go, wow, what a powerful card. I look at it, I'm not entirely sure. So this is getting a plus 12 because it's counting all of our for sale values. The problem is that it's reflecting it on the literal, because this will say all other. He's not going to count himself. Because then again, I'm good enough on money where I would be fine parting with reserve parking in lieu of something that's giving me some multiplier. All right, so the real number was plus 9. That's fine. These are standard cards. Plus 1 consumable. No, that's fine. I do feel like re-rolling though. Okay, egg. Egg is nice because we can pair that with swashbuckler. That's something that we don't need right now though, because again, while yes, it does increase in value every time, getting plus 3 just every round is not as good as plus 2 every time we play a 2-pair. I also don't want to reroll again. Times 3. Yeah, we're not playing. We don't necessarily need 4 cards. I mean, even though we do benefit from 4 cards, you only get the times 3 if it's 1 of each suit. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. So nothing there. 7s. So 2 7s and 3s, but none of them are diamonds. I don't think I want to discard the spade, but I also don't want to discard the diamond. So we have a 8 we can pair. So maybe we do something like this, where we do this, our 2 pair, and then we just simply discard the 4. So we're up to plus 12 on our spare trousers. Alright, already almost there. Can we get more 2 pairs? 8s. So we have ace, king, queen, 9. 8 is what we have right now. Probably not the 7. And then 6 and 4. Well, let's give ourselves the best chance to get these higher count ones. Alright, we got a 9. Let's do something like that to kind of maximize our gains from the greedy joker, because we'll get plus 3 on both the diamonds here. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can keep discarding, but again, with selling the reserve parking, I don't need to. All right, well, at least we know we can get to 10,000. Maxing out on our interest. All right, so this is our first kind of special treatment. So holographic, so in addition to whatever the card says, it's also going to give us a flat plus 10 multiplier. The cost is increased though, so this is with it being holographic, it's more expensive than its non-holo form, which I mean I guess makes sense. It technically does more, so it should cost more. Spade played. This suit changes each time, so it's something that. So fortunately, it picks a suit that only exists in your deck. So a lot of times, you can, through various deck manipulation, changing cards, eliminating cards, you can make it so that there's only one suit type in your deck, which means every time you play a card, it multiplies your multi times 1.5 each time. And then Seance is going to help us. All right, Arcane Pack. So here's the Hermit. So yes, it doubles your money, but it is capped out at 20, so it won't give us plus 40, it'll only give us plus 20. No. Hanged Man. So what would I Hanged Man? Like maybe if this wasn't a spade, maybe if this was like a heart, I could delete these, but yeah, I'm just fine with just doubling, I guess not doubling, getting 20 bucks more. So I can take this now. So let's keep leveling flush. So maybe, I think again, as much as I would like to take this, with it being 11 bucks, of course, then again, it is better than Greedy Joker, because Greedy Joker only benefits when we play diamonds, and it's getting harder and harder to play diamonds. And again, fortunately, with it costing more, its sellback value is also more. Hey, it's you again. It's you again, you Greedy Joker. Okay, so the bowl is interesting. So this kind of scales, but again, rather than it being tied to doing something specifically in your run, it's tied to your money. So it's telling us right now, +2 for every $1, and that's currently at 80. But again, we're getting 80. Like, we're at something where we were getting significant gains from this. We could swap the 2 out, but again, this is every time we play a 2 pair. Now, granted, this is on every hand. So I could sell this. I mean, I suppose that's a nice 2. So our swashbuckler is up to 12. So this would be. I mean, it would also increase our swashbuckler. So we could do that. So the real money is 72, but again, it's 72 on every hand as opposed to our other Joker, which was only giving it on hands that had 2 pairs in them. +10, 72, plus, we're up to +13, +14 on the spare trousers. And we're heading into, all right, big blind. So we'll have at least one more shot before the boss. So this is still spades. So we have spades here. if we discard the 2, 3, discard the 2 and the 3. Yeah, let's see what that gets us. All right, so it does get us pairs. I mean, now, granted, we're not getting anything on diamonds anymore, but we are getting times 1.5. Now, this will trigger when the card is scored, and just like how jokers are scored from left to right, cards are scored from left to right. So it doesn't matter right now, but in theory, we can move around the order, and they'll be scored from left to right. So our 2 pairs is upgraded. Okay. 2 pair there. Or we can do... No, we're not. We're still away from the bush. All right, yeah, keep 2 pairing. Oops. Again, I don't think it matters because this should be our score. All right. 2 pair upgraded. $15K, $12. All right, so Brainstorm. So this is the Square Joker is one of the scaling chip jokers, where if a hand is exactly 4 cards, it permanently adds 4 chips of value, and then this is something that always gets added. It's like the Bull, where it always adds that value to every hand, regardless of what hand is or isn't scoring. What do I make room for Brainstorm, though? So this is Club now. So it copies the leftmost. Now, fortunately, it'll specifically tell you whether or not the leftmost joker is comparable, because it doesn't copy things like Juggler. It doesn't copy things that will say like there's a joker that just says at the end of every round add $4. It doesn't copy things like that, but it will copy like our mail-in rebate triggers every time we discarded something. You can copy that, but it will specifically tell you whether or not the leftmost joker is allowed. So let's actually swap out immediately swap out Ancient Joker for Brainstorm. So yeah, it's telling us our leftmost Joker, Spare Trousers, is in fact compatible. I think we're gonna go with Bull because we're really solid on the plus multi. And again, this will get we're still in the search for a times multi, but we have plenty of time there. Let's keep as much money we can so our Bull is as strong as it possibly can. All right, so we're going into the house. So wow, look at this. I can rank. I can suits. Let's do something like this. We go suit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these theoretically are the most of the cards in our hand. These front 5 are the most likely to be spades. So if we discard these 4, okay, it turns out literally none of them. Well, I shouldn't say literally none of them. These ones could be spades. But these 3 right here definitely can't be spades. They are high cards though. So let's keep the 4s in case we want to pair them. Let's keep these because we still don't know what they are or they aren't. All right, so we can definitively say this is a spade of some kind. 3, 4, 5. So let's do that. Yeah, because we know this can't not be a spade because we're sorting by suit. We apparently picked up a second king of spades from someplace. I don't remember I don't remember where. Oh yeah, that's right. The world. That's right. The world. Excellent. Didn't even need more than a single hand. All right, next boss. So all right, so all of our hearts are not, the cards themselves will not contribute to our score, and we do have to get to 22. So let's definitely take this one because we've been flushing. Bull is up to 108. Maybe we get director's cut now to kind of protect ourselves. Of course, then again, I'm not. The only ones I'm worried about are the final But if I'd rather spend the $10 making it so that we're getting we're beating our antes in a single hands. But it is worth for the Spectre pack, because again, Spectres have unique things that only appear there. 1 random card, 4 enhanced numbers. Like, maybe if there were no spades in here, I'd be willing, but if I get one of these spades, I'll be really sore. Because again, you could destroy a spade and then add no spades. And then creates a random or a joker but sets money to 0. Nope. Well, that's $4 I'm not getting back, but that's okay. We're at 100 for our bowl. Alright, so 11k. 2 pair, 2 pair. So it would leave us that. Plus 18, plus 13. Alright. Yeah, so plus 40 instead of just plus 10. Excellent. Yep, only needed a single hand. Now granted, we gotta get to 22. So we're still a little ways away. Alright, so this is Bootstraps is the kind of the plus multi version for Bull. So it's plus 2 for every 5. So that is more than the Swashbuckler, so we could change that up here. Of course, it's going to be a little bit less. Alright, so plus 22. So plus 20, plus 22, plus 114. So I'm of the opinion that in the long run, Arcane tarot card packs pay for themselves. So even though I want money, I feel that these, because of the tarot cards that appear in there, see, Temperance. Temperance is just here is the equivalent of the sell value of all of your jokers, so it tells you 16. It does cap out at 50. So because we have both Bootstraps and Bull, this is a very sound pick. Yeah, so we're up to 134 and plus 26. But I do want to take the Celestial pack to get more either flush or 2 pair, which I didn't. So I guess of these things, pair, I guess. There are jokers that give you benefits. There's at least one I can think of that gets some benefits from skipping, but I generally don't take that one because I don't like skipping. There's nothing wrong with skipping. It's just I prefer to walk away from a situation feeling that I got everything that I could out of it. So 2 6s. Maybe we would discard the 3. Keep the 10, keep the 9. So discard the 3. Ugh. I don't like only discarding the 3 though. Maybe we do the 3 and the 5, even though we could pair those, but we also could pair all these other ones. 6, 7, 8. So we have a straight. What's our straight looking at these days? So 30 on 4. We'd get from plus Bull, plus Spare Trousers. I mean, it doesn't sound terrible, especially since we're getting plus chips there. Boom. I mean, cleared it by 300, but again, one try is one try. All right, so foil is like holofoil, where instead of getting plus 10 to every single hand, it's plus 50 chips to every single hand. I don't think that improves. Yeah, we have room. We could swap out the juggler for a times multi. Judgment, Hermit, take the Hermit, see Hermit, take Hermit. I mean, I guess I probably should have checked the Fool, because Temperance might have been more. Yeah, because Bootstraps is more. 180 and 36. Not there. Yeah, I'm not even going to reroll. All right, so all hearts, but again, we're not worried about that because we have our spades. We can always, worst case scenario, we just turn a bunch of hearts into spades, which that might end up being the case. 2, 3, 5. So we have an 8. So 2, 3. Yeah, let's discard the 5. Again, we'd rather pair these, and plus it's being debuffed. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So a straight. We actually could straight flush, but that would involve using our world. So straight flush 100 on 8. I mean, it would... I'm pretty certain that would give us a single hand. So if we do... Maybe we do something like this. Because again, as much as I'd like to have the... because I haven't seen the boss that debuffs face cards, I generally don't enhance face cards until I've already seen that one. So enhancing the ace over the king or the queen. We then straight flush. This should be one hand. Excellent. All right, so we got 32. So we're up to 208 and 40. Let's see what our boss blind. All right, so we can only play a single hand, but it is, however, a lower than average. So like it's the same score as the small blinds, but again, we only get one chance, and that's double whammy, because again, not only do we only get one chance to score, even if we do beat it, we're not going to get any monetary gains from having any leftover hands, because there are no leftover hands. +1 discard. So I mean, we could do this. We could Luchador, because it will in fact give us back the hands, but it won't increase the chip cost. But then again, all right, let's see what our Celestial Pack gets us. All right, 4 of a kind again, I guess. I mean, that'd be a nice protection. We'd sell this for 2, buy that for 5. Yeah, the +1 hand is nice, but so +20, +38, +194. I mean, again, it might not mattering for this hand, but we definitely could say we do still have 2 more bosses left. So 20k here, but again, we have 5 hands. 2 pair here. So we discard the 3. Maybe the 5, and then the king and the queen, because they aren't spades. Leave us the option to maybe pair one of these, the king or the jack or the 10, but also give us a chance to draw more, because we only need 3 more spades. All right, we're at 4. Did we pair? We did pair the 10, so let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, we can do 1, 2. Well, again, because we have our spare trousers, let's try and spare trouser, even though we could go flush. Let's spare trouser. All right, fantastic. So we did get the 30k on a single hand. So we might not end up needing the Luchador. And then, again, this says the hieroglyph is a little misleading, because it doesn't explicitly say. So what'll happen is it'll drop the ante from 6 to 5. So that in turn will reduce the score costs of these. These will go down as though they were on ante 5. However, it has the trade-off of it also takes away 1 more hand from us. So it's a good voucher if we're still early enough in the game to where we're still kind of easily beating antes, but we're still looking for stuff. Like, I'm still looking for times multi. I'm still not going to take it, because I'm not worried about our score, even though I could use more times multi. With us being on white stake, I feel this run is very winnable. So yeah, we'll pass here. 218 plus 42, 30k. Well, we're dealt 2 pair right away, so let's do that right away. Plus 24. Excellent. So bowl 244. Tarot, yeah. 4 more free money. Let's check the Celestial pack. So 2 pair there. Yeah, we're not worried about straight flushing. I mean, again, while it is possible, I'm convinced that we'll have enough spades to were we in a position to where we don't want a straight flush, I feel we can make it not a straight flush. There. All right, here we go. 20K, no problem, right? So spades there. So technically we have it right now in terms of 2 pair. But again, I want to make it the best possible hand because we only get 1 chance. So I think let's discard the 6 and the 2. Okay, that gets us... Yeah, so our 2 pair is better than our full house. We have four spades, because again, the 6 counts as a spade. But again, we don't have enough spades. So maybe we discard the 8 of hearts. 1, 2, 3. 8s and 3s. So yeah, we just discard the 8. See what we get. All right, it's a 7. That doesn't help us. Another 7. So our last discard. All right, so we can't flush. So it looks like we're just gonna have to hope that our 8s and 3s are good enough. But again, I believe I'm going to choose not to sell the Luchador because I'm confident that with our Bull, our Bootstraps, our Spare Trousers, our Brainstorm, this is going to be good enough. Excellent. So anti-7. This is a... So base chips and multipliers are halved. So it's going to do exactly what it says. So instead of straight flush being 100 on 8, it'd be 50 times 4. That's a little annoying. But again, nothing we can't handle. Alright, so this is one of the vouchers I was talking about. So it's going to raise the interest cap. So instead of us getting... we'll get increased interest gains all the way up to $50. So a maximum of 10. So this is going to immediately pay for itself after the next round because it's spending 10 and we're already at 50 or more. Don't want any of these, don't want you, don't want to reload or re-roll. So Bull is at 266, Bootstraps at 52, Trousers at plus 26. So yeah, at this point, definitely, if we see times multi, we're as much as the Spare Trousers is nice. It's been falling behind the Bootstraps as long as we're disciplined. Now, fortunately, there's not like events, like we don't have to worry about our money zapped. On the other hand, there is a boss that can deprive you of all your money, but again, there are ways around that. So I see 2 pair right away. So Spare Trousers up to 28. Alright, so we're getting at 53. We need to get to 70 for the flints. Yep, they immediate return. what a sound investor I am, getting immediate returns. So plus 300. So I feel confident with having 2 Mega Celestials. So Mega just means you get to pick 2 of them. So yeah, we go 2 pair here. Let's do 4 of a kind here, because again, I'm more likely to be stuck with a 4 of a kind as opposed to stuck. Because I can't get stuck with a full house because I can just have it be 2 pair instead of full house. One of the boss blinds is you have to play 5 cards in order to score. So that it does run into kind of hilarious things like that, where just because you think, oh, I'll just not do the thing. Then a boss blind shows up and be like, oh, you're not going to do the thing, huh? Good luck scoring then. So Clever Joker is back. Now again, once they're taken, it's not like they're out of the potential Joker pools. It's just that as long as they're in your possession, they don't show up. +2 plus 52. I do not see. So discard the 2, discard the 4. Keep the 6, keep the 10. Yeah, keep those other ones. 1, 2, 3. So 4 spades. Keep the 10. Keep the 6. Keep the 8. Yeah, so it looks like we're going all face cards out of the pool. 6, 7, 8. Well, we've already discarded 1 king, so we'll keep discarding other kings. So we don't want to discard anything else. 10, 8. Probably the 7. I mean, I guess since we only need 1 of these to pair, maybe we also discard the ace. So 100 on 6 as opposed to 40 on 4. Yeah, this is hilarious where full house is a harder hand to get, but it's not worth enough. So we go 2 pair. We only want 2 pairs. We need pairs of pants for our pairs of pants. Pulls up to 300, bootstraps up to 60. Sure, we'll take 2 random planets. All right, didn't really need either of those. Actually, yeah. So just like how these jokers are considered to be in my possession, these planet cards are considered to be in my possession. So as long as they are in my possession, they cannot show up in these celestial packs. So they're actually safer to keep them where they are in my possession. So they're halved, huh? Now it's not going to show that until we actually get into the scoring. It's actually lying to me right now. It's telling me I'm getting 25 on 3. That's false. It has not been halved yet by the Flint. So pair here. So discard the 2. Keep the 10. Keep the 8. Maybe discard the 7. And probably the king because they aren't. How good is flush? So flush is 110 times 14. Yeah, so maybe this is a situation where, so there'd be 50 on 3. I mean, I don't think the Flint is significantly hurting us because all of our jokers are doing all the heavy lifting at this point. It's just a matter of can we get the enough of a hand. I mean, it's entirely possible that pair would be good enough here, which that might come to that. All right, so 9s and 3s. 9, 8. Ooh, I'm just now seeing. Yeah, let's do 10s, 10s and 9s, keeping the 3s. All right, didn't quite get there, but again, that's fine. Literally half. Our hands are half as effective as they normally are. Oh, and we even got dealt another 2 pair. So 34 and plus 58. Excellent. All right, we're in the home stretch. So our final boss is the Violet Vessel, huh? Very large blind. Yeah. That's that was kind of like one of the other ones I was thinking in the back of my mind with the Luchador. So Luchador, yeah, prepare for combat, Luchador. More spades, huh? Let's make more spades like that. Let's go another pack. So Temperance is plus 16. Fantastic. 16 more dollars. It's almost like I didn't pay for those. Don't need a consumable slot. Okay. So pair 2. Oh, I'm now seeing the 9. So let's do that. All right, I mean, if we can get 100K, we have 5 hands. As long as we're getting as close to 100K as we can, maybe we can beat it without the luchador. We might need help. 380 plus 76. So this would be minus $14. I mean, I think at this point, 100 on 6, 110 on 14. I mean, 4 of a kind technically is our second highest, or is tied for our highest rated, but we've only played it once. Yeah, I think I would just rather hold on to the money. Two pair here. It's 30 plus 76. I mean, yeah, we got 100K on just a regular unenhanced 2 pair there. So this is just plus 15. Like, I like seeing Gros Michel because it has kind of like there's a Joker that is unlocked by having the 1 in 6 chance to be destroyed trigger, and it shows up with a ×3 multi for a 1 in 1,000. And I can confidently say in over 150 hours I have not had the secret Joker. I have not triggered the 1 in 1,000 times. So the question is here. So it's $6. We could either get plus 20 or plus 16. So we'd be risking 6. So that'd be plus 10 or plus 14. So that'd be 5 more chips. Yeah. So not enough of a gain on the bootstraps. So let's go. Let's take on the Violet Vessel. So very large. Yes, I could sell it. 1, 2, 3. I mean, a lot of it's going to depend on what kind of hands I can form. Because again, we're going to need about, so 80 would be 40. So we're going to need 70. No, 65. We're going to need at least 65K, but that's going to take up all of our hands. So if we go 3, 4. Eights are currently paired. We have 9. Maybe we discard the king. But again, the king is a spade. Maybe the 5 because it's not a spade. Alright, so 9s and 8s. Plus 40, plus 14. Okay, so that's almost halfway there. We go aces and 6s. The pairs continue to pair. All right, 50K. So 50K with 3 hands, but only 3 discards. So not the 3, not the 5. We don't have to worry about. So the kings we have our current pair. So we could get Jack. I mean, the 8s are less. 8 is less likely. 7. I mean, again, I'm only keeping the 2 because we have 3 2s remaining, but we only have 2 3s, 2 5s, 2 8s. So let's try this. All right, we got pairs on Jacks, and so this should be good enough. This should be the more than the 50K we need. Excellent. Now when you raise the stakes from 8 to 9, you get the you win screen. So it tells us your best hand was 128,000. Your most played hand, we played 2 pair 26 times. So during all 8 rounds, 156 cards played, 77 discards. We purchased 37 cards, so that includes jokers. Only rerolled 3 times. Cool. I'm getting new discoveries. That's fine because I've unlocked everything. So that is kind of always. Here's the seed. It's something that, yes, you are allowed to replay seeded games. It will not get you kind of any progression. Like there are achievements that don't unlock. There are so even though I've unlocked everything, there are certain jokers that are only unlocked by meeting certain conditions. You have to do that in unseeded rounds. So we do have the option to keep going with endless mode, but again, this is a pretty standard white stakes build. Like I said, I was looking for a times multi, didn't even find it, but again, ended up not needing it. But that's something that on higher difficulties and higher antes you're going to need lots and lots of times multi. The key is when you start exponentially increasing your multi. That's when you start getting to the billions and hundreds of billions. So I'm going to take the win. I'm going to say main menu. Thank you, Jimbo, for your compliment. Thank you. Yes, I did deal with that pretty well. I mean, maybe we just chalk that up as like the refamiliarizing. I think that'd be an excuse to play it again. I do plan on playing, taking tomorrow off. So we will return on Thursday. I feel, yeah, we could go back to Balatro on Thursday. Definitely more XCOM 2. But yeah, we definitely got the for refamiliarizing myself with how to play Balatro, familiarizing you, the audience, if you are unfamiliar with Balatro. Balatro is a fantastic game. It's something that, if you're wondering, why do people say all these nice things about this game? It's because it's a nice game. It's so fantastic. It's a very non-intrusive kind of light strategy game to it, where again, you don't want to fail. No, there's no fun in failure. But again, the chance at success is just simply a mouse click or a keyboard, a key press away from starting a brand new one. So, yeah. When we return on Thursday, expect more Balatro, definitely more XCOM. We're yes, the campaign continues, but we're still getting, there are still mean, nasty enemies that I'm worried about showing up. But fortunately, we're getting our tier 3 of our weaponry and our armor either partially purchased or actively being researched. If you're looking for the Twitch VODs that have been falling off, don't worry, I've got you covered. The YouTube channel, I've been putting the expired falling off VODs on there. You can do the About Me section. We'll have the YouTube link, or !YouTube in the chat. We'll also get you the link. The expired falling off VODs will go up generally 7 days after I download the VODs from Twitch as soon as I finish here. That's what I'll do with this stream. I then upload them and have them scheduled to go up around the same time I go live, 10 a.m. CST in the US. That's 8 a.m. West Coast, 11 a.m. Eastern, anywhere from 4 to 6 p.m. in Europe. Thank you, European viewers. Thank you for making me part of your afternoon. US viewers, thank you for making me part of your morning. Wherever you are in the world, Western Asia, South Africa, New Zealand, you are also valued. I value your presence here. Thank you for making me part of your entertainment viewing experience here on Twitch. We will return again 10 a.m. CST on Thursday. There are some, I don't know how long we'll go with Balatro, because there are still some other games I'm trying to figure out what if I would have to do anything kind of special to get them streamable, whether it's mod setups, whether it's they are or aren't capturable, at least on stream without too much of a headache. I know older games have some issues, whether it's the screen resolution or maybe just having to do just a flat display capture as opposed to a game capture. But again, let me worry about that. But definitely Thursday, XCOM Balatro. Again, we'll see you then, and thank you for stopping by.